that you may be knowing that Koha is completely free software. That means the source code and everything is freely available. Those who have a skill of understanding the source code, softwares are made of programming codes codes. So those who are familiar with the programming language of a specific software, we can customize, we can implement, or we can even change the software and implement in our own way. So that is what the open source software actually uh, gives the freedom. So Koha is also one of that software that is freely available. Okay, and which is the first integrated library management software. That means every modules are there in the software, which has acquisition module, it has circulation module, then tools modules, then report module is there. Many times we may be required to create certain reports for the for our requirement. So any kind of report can also be generated from the software. And Koha has also another interface. Actually, it has two interfaces. One for the librarian. So where the librarian will work, that means adding books, adding users data, and everything will be done in the librarian interface. And it has also another interface that is for the user interface, where library patron or library users can search the availability of the books, then check their profile. They can even check the overdue, whether they have any overdue in their profile. Even they don't need to go to the library. If the Koha or the catalog is publicly available or available in the internet, the users, if we provide username password to the users, they can sign into their profile. They can check their history, their overdue, everything can be checked from the user interface. So Koha has two interfaces, librarian interface as well as user interface. Okay, so now let us uh, we need to learn Linux based operating system, because Koha works on LAMP stack environment. LAMP stack environment here simply means it works on Linux platform only. Okay, Linux officially Koha support Debian Linux or Debian Linux, and we can also use Ubuntu Linux, which is derived from the Debian Linux. We people are using Ubuntu Linux because Ubuntu is familiar to us, and which is a capsule. Everything is there in the Ubuntu. That is why people are using Ubuntu Linux. You may be seeing, or you may be already using Ubuntu Linux. That one, the one which has a red color. Okay, so Koha works on LAMP stack Linux. Linux here means operating system, either Debian Linux or Ubuntu Linux. Okay, so we need to have a platform first, OS first. So we'll use either Debian or Ubuntu Linux as the platform. That is what is the LAMP. That is what the L in the LAMP. Then Koha requires a web server. Web server helps us to retrieve web pages in our web browsers, and for any website to uh, uh, work, it requires a web server. There are there are there are there are sorry, there are somebody's mic is on, so please
Hello, some Megha ma'am has. Please unmute your speakers so unnecessary disturbances won't be there. Please, it's a kind request.
okay. So Koha requires a platform. That is what is Linux operating system. Then it requires a web server. I already told you it's a free software, open source software. So all the components which are there in the Koha software is also free components. Linux is free. Linux operating system is free. Apache web server is also a free component. Then there is also the database server. It has a database server. Database server simply means that uh, a, a package that helps Koha to store the data, the book's details, the details of the book, user data, photo, and everything is stored in the database server. So in Koha, we use MySQL, either MySQL database server or MariaDB database server. I will tell you the difference between the MySQL and MariaDB database. So we need a platform. Linux operating system is required. Apache web server is required. Then MySQL or MariaDB database server is required for storing data. Then the concerned programming language. Koha is written in the Perl programming language. So that is what is the LAMP stack means. Linux, Apache, MySQL, Perl. Okay, so Koha works in the LAMP stack environment. So all the components, all these components are freely available. So here what I'm telling is that the necessity of learning Linux and a Linux-based operating system. So, as we are librarians, I was also one person who completed BA in history. So, you can think what I have done or what the effort I have put to learn all the things. So, it is not a piece of. It is. It's a piece of. Some will say that it is not a piece of paper to you like that, but it can be learned from scratch by any person. So if you have the enthusiasm or if you have the interest to seek and to learn everything, there are many resources are freely there in the internet. Even I also maintain one blog, and there is a dedicated blog is there for Koha by the Dr. Vimal Kumar sir from Kerala, and he is also maintaining a very good blog. Every module is discussed there. In my blog, you can see the blog post related to the Koha as well as related to the Linux, because I'm a person who also would like to share the my experience with the people who are just starting Linux and Koha. So it will also be useful to you. So here I'm telling is that if the difference between the Linux and Windows operating system, you can see here Windows cost this much of cost. See, for the Pro edition, it costs this much of amount. For the Home edition, it costs this much of amount. So we need to pay a amount for acquiring an operating system in order to work with our library activities. So as we are people using free components for everything, it may be useful for us to get OS with free of cost. So Koha not will not work with the Windows operating system. So we don't approach that. The reason why I'm telling is that we people are always similar with Windows. So people ask us to ask that whether Koha is supported in Windows. If that is supported in Windows, that would be helpful to them, like that. So currently Koha doesn't work in the Windows operating system. That is why I'm telling you that we need to learn the basics of the Linux. Okay, so that we can work with the Linux operating system. Each and every application, alternative applications are there in the Linux as well. So we need to learn the a little bit the basics of the Linux operating system. So as far as librarians are concerned, we actually not required to learn everything related to the Linux. We don't need to learn all those things, but we need to learn the little bit commands, copy with skill and everything. So I'm telling you the requirements of the implementing Koha software in a library. This is what the Linux history, you don't need to learn that. Yes. Why do we need, why we need to learn Linux based operating system? I already told you that, which is freely available and which is stable for personal and enterprise use. Uh, Linux based operating system uh, requires less disk space and memory than Windows. So it is very convenient for the convenient for using, and all the components that are available in Linux is also freely available. So that is why the community prefer to implement Koha in the Linux based operating system, preferably Debian or Ubuntu. Then the rise of Koha. It's a comprehensive integrated library management system. I already told you that. Integrated library management system. It has every modules that are required for the library. Then it also works as a digital library content management system. uh, you can even use Koha to consider to use your electronic resources. You can also make it as for maintaining your e-resources. Then I already told you it has a it's a as it is a free and open source software. It gives more integration options. You can integrate your Koha software with the other softwares like your campus management system or for any other software. Here in our college, we recently integrated Koha with the WhatsApp API. So Koha has a API option. API simply means that application programming interface. It works as a bridge between two or more than two applications. So in our college, we recently implemented Koha with the WhatsApp. So whenever one instance is occurred in the Koha software, it will automatically trigger one message to the WhatsApp and then to the WhatsApp users. So we can integrate Koha with any software because the API integration is open to the market. So which is more useful for integrating with any other softwares. Then Koha implementation and various contexts. Koha can be implemented in your library either by migrating your current legacy automation software to the Koha by exporting details of the book, details of your library uses, and import into the Koha. Or you can, if you are already using a very old version of the Koha, you can upgrade it from the old version Koha to the newest version. Or if you are planning to implement your Koha implement Koha in your library, you can even start from the scratch. Okay, so through this session, I'll be showing you to install Koha from the scratch. Okay, then we need to know the support. As I already told you, this is a community-based project or community supported software. You can, of course, you can approach to the documentation. Koha has a dedicated website. I will show the website after the PPT. Then it has an official website where you can see the installation steps, all the documents related to the Koha. Then it has a mailing service or discussion forums. You can even post your problems or issues related to the Koha in the community forum. There is a dedicated forum for the Koha users in the Facebook. If you have any problem, you're facing any problem, you can just describe your problem along with the screenshot of the issue into the forums like Koha uses in Facebook. So there is a email for email mailing list is there, discussion forums are there. You just put your problems. If you encounter any problem, just put your problem in the forums. So the people who are already working or the people who have already faced that problem will share their views or will there share the solution for the problem. So you can just try it in your Koha and fix the problem. So that is what is the community support. Then there is also commercial support is also there. If you want, if you are not uh, well aware or aware about the troubleshooting the software issue by yourself, don't worry. There are many companies are there or many freelancers are there throughout the world, throughout in India. You can just approach the commercial team. They will fix the issue based on the payment. Okay, they'll charge an amount for fixing the problem. So what I'm telling is that if you are learning the basics from basics to a little bit advanced level, uh, you can fix the issues by yourself. Okay, so that type of support is there, community support is there, commercial support is there. Then technical requirements. What are the requirements? What are the things that are required for installing Koha in your library? So I already told you Koha software is officially supported Debian Linux operating system. Debian is the often considered as the mother of the Linux based operating system. So from Debian, Ubuntu has derived. So you can either use Debian or Ubuntu. So from a beginner side, it is always recommended to use the Ubuntu because Ubuntu gives you everything pre-installed. Okay, so it is up to you. Select a Linux-based operating system, either Debian or Ubuntu. Then it requires MariaDB or MySQL database, relational database management system. So it's a software package that helps us to store the data. So Koha requires MySQL database or either MySQL or MariaDB database. Then I already told you it requires Apache web server. Then its programming language is Perl. Then Zebra or Elastic is the search engine in the Koha or backend Koha for indexing all the data from the software and gives you the results same like Koha, same like Google result. So these are the requirements, technical requirements that are needed for installing Koha. Then Koha, there are many plugins are there. Apart from the default installation of the Koha, you can actually extend the Koha by installing plugins. Plugin store in extension. Plugins simply means an extended version or feature that can be integrated into the Koha. So such a provision is also there in the Koha. Koha support plugin or extension facility. For example, if you want to implement or if you want to track the usage footprint in the library, you can install or integrate in-node management system. There is a separate package is there, plugin is there, in-node management software that is used for tracking the footprint of the library usage. So such kind of plugins are there that can be integrated to the Koha to extend its features. So there are many plugins are there like Coverflow. Coverflow is one of the plugin that can be integrated to the Koha in order to display the latest arrivals of the books in the Koha user interface. That is what is the opaque interface. So people can see the latest arrivals or latest books that are available in the library with the cover image. Then Koha can install on Windows. I already told you that Koha has no Windows version. It can be installed on uh, Debian or Ubuntu operating system. but Windows can be used as a client system. That means if you install Koha in a Ubuntu system, and you can share the Koha software in your network, and you can make use the Koha from the Windows system. So in such a way, you can use Windows for working with Koha. Then what are the skills from a person is concerned, from a librarian is concerned, from a enthusiast is concerned? What are the skills that are required for installing or implementing Koha in your library? I already told you that Linux basics. We need to know the Linux basics, the commands. In the Linux environment, everything is done by the commands. Okay. Windows provides you with a graphical user interface. We can just click on the icon and do the things like that. So Windows provides like that. Of course, Linux also provides, but most of the things are done in Linux by the commands. So we need to learn the basics of the Linux, including the commands, user permission, and all those things. Okay. Then database basics. Uh, Database basics simply means how to create a database, how to insert data like that. So as far as the librarian is concerned, this cannot be, you know, it may not be possible to learn all those things, but it is possible if you have a interest to learn all those things. So database basics is also required. Then a pinch of computer networking. I see that many of the librarians who are even don't know to how to work with the computer itself. So try to learn basic computing, how to work with the application and all those things. Nowadays it has been changed, but there are many people who are still facing problem using computers. So we need to learn basics of the computing. Then keep in touch with the latest updates. We have to uh, know the latest updates of the software. I already told you that there are forums are there are blogs are there are many YouTube videos are there. If you are not familiar with trying to install Koha, suppose in the library you are trying to install with the documentation, it may be difficult to understand and execute. So you can consider YouTube videos. So initially, I was also trying to learn Koha when I was, studying my MLIC. In the second year, I tried to learn the software. So I approached the YouTube videos. So just to see the videos, I tried to install. Okay, so you can also approach YouTube videos. Then a little bit copy paste skill. Most importantly, the curiosity to learn the things. That is what is the most important thing you need to have. Then I already told you that the Linux basics is needed, Ubuntu basics is needed, database. Uh, One thing is that mistakes from librarian side is that they are not ready to update with the latest development. They will install the Koha, then will go with the workflow. They are not ready to learn all the latest things. That is what is the thing I see from the librarian side. So it has to be changed. Then many librarians are not ready to use every modules of Koha, like acquisition modules are not being used full by the in the librarians. So try to use all the modules. Then no effort to acquire skill set from Linux to manage Koha in-house. So they are not ready to troubleshoot the issue by themselves. They are fearing. So it should be also uh, solved. Then one thing I usually see is that people will learn to install Koha and install Koha, create library, everything, but they will forgot to record the password. Then people will call me or call us, sir, I have installed the Koha, but I forgot the username and password. Okay, so Koha has many username and password. So when you start installing Koha, you need to record everything. So everything, because it is required in order to work with Koha in future. So while installing Koha, you need to record um, user password, Ubuntu user password, username password, Koha username and password. MySQL database has also another password. So everything should be recorded. That may be required in the future uh, things. Then most importantly, accept the change, keep in touch with the latest developments, keep in touch with the people who are regularly updated in the Koha development. See, I already told you, developers suggest use Debian or Ubuntu Linux. I already.
Hello.
Ma'am.
हाँ sir, please share the Koha installed user interface and opaque interface
Yeah,
so people will
I'm
get
showing
idea.
you. I'm showing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So I will share one Koha instance. I'll show our Koha. This is our Koha, which is
Sir,
implemented
screen
in
is
our
not
project.
visible.
Sir, it's,
No
please
problem.
share the scheme.
One second, one second, one second.
Okay.
Are you now able to see the interface? Hello?
Yes, sir, visible. Go
Okay.
forward.
So I already told you that it's a free and open source software. It can be downloaded, installed by anyone. Okay. And Koha has two interface, one for the library interface and one for the user interface. Okay. So this is the library interface where we'll have, after installing the Koha, we will log into the Koha with the username and password. So here I'm just logging into the use into my account Koha. So this is the librarian interface. See, you can see here lot of modules are there. Circulation patron in Koha. Patron means that members or library users. Cataloging module is there. Dedicated module is there. Adding book data. Then serial module is there for recording all the periodical details, acquisition, report module, tool module, and everything. So this is the librarian interface where librarians will work. Okay, so we'll discuss, don't worry, we'll discuss how to work with the modules in the Koha. Now let us see the user interface. See, this is the user interface where the users can search and retrieve and see the availability of the books in the library by themselves. So there are two interfaces are there, one for the library interface and one for the user interface. Okay. So may I know is there are any questions regarding the uh, history of the Koha or related to the Koha? If you have, just ask now. Otherwise, we will directly go to the installation method where I will show how to install Koha.
So go for installation process. Meanwhile, people will, in the messages, they can put their queries. So we will read
Okay,
out
okay, okay, okay.
and
So,
discuss.
so I am installing Koha. I already told you that Koha, in order to implement Koha, we need to have a Linux-based operating system. We need to install web server. We need to install database server for storing the details. Then the package, programming language.
Sir, please say something on the minimum hardware requirement. If a library having
Yeah,
50,000
yeah,
of
yeah,
collection.
yeah, yeah.
So please.
Okay. So I forgot to tell you that in order to install Koha, um, I already told the software side. Then the hardware side, we need to have a computer with specific resources. That means in order to use and implement Koha, we need to have a system with the minimum uh, 4 GB RAM. 4 GB RAM is required. i3 with the latest processor is required. Then the 1 TB HDD storage is enough. Okay, so for better performance or better performance, the community or we suggest librarians to buy a system with i5 processor with the latest generation, 8 GB minimum RAM, and SSD storage. If you use these resources, your software will perform well. So it is always better to buy a system with i5, I repeat, i5 processor with the latest generation, then 8 GB RAM, HDD storage minimum with 152 SSD storage is recommendable for installing Koha in a local machine. Okay. Or if you are planning to install Koha in the cloud, it may be changed from the resources based on the based on the size of your book, based on the size of your data. You need to select the uh, server or hardware specification. Okay.
Sir, my question is that
Hmm.
our educational institute has total 18 colleges affiliated to one institution, one
Okay.
parent institution.
Okay.
If in near future we are going to plan on a cloud for all the 18 colleges together, so
Okay.
how what will be the hardware requirement for us?
So I told you it should be calculated based on the number of the records, number of the uses for us, the library. So suppose one library has 10,000 books and 1,000 uses, it should have a server capacity. So it should have a capacity with 4 GB RAM with 4 GB RAM with 50 GB storage is enough for running one instance Koha. So for if you have 5 or 10 libraries within the within your affiliation, you need to calculate it based on that. Okay, so based on the number of the books as well as the number of the uses, we need to calculate the RAM, the storage, uh, and everything. Okay. So for a single library, for a college library, for a school library, it is requested you to buy a system with i5 processor with the latest generation, 8 GB RAM, 256 or 152 GB SSD storage is enough for implementing Koha. Okay. Hello.
Yes, sir. Okay, okay. Proceed further.
Okay. So Himanshu ji, Himanshu,
Yes, sir.
should I proceed with the installation or
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
After you complete the installation process, he will explain how to
modules? Okay. Okay. Okay.
have libraries on those things.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Na? Himanshu sir, ha na?
Yeah. Okay. Implementation part. I'll take care with help of my sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Go
ठीक
Okay.
है
ahead,
सर.
sir,
So
with the installation. Yes, sir.
okay.
ओके सर.
So I'm
सर
installing.
एक
Okay.
क्वेश्चन आया है प्रशांत कल्लोड़ी लाइब्रेरियन भोगावती महाविद्यालय भोगावती. वो पूछना चाहते हैं हाउ टू सेटअप LDAP ऑथेंटिकेशन लॉगिन फॉर कोहा यूजर्स देन व्हाट्सअप नीड टू टेकन
Yeah, we will discuss all those things in
इन
the
एंड.
yes.
हाँ, इट विल बी गुड.
Okay. So
Sir, can I just add up to one thing to your minimum requirement, like a big question, Tana? So can I add to that?
yes, yes, yes.
So see, someone was asking कि a branch library के लिए आपको क्या लगेगा and all those things. So my suggestion will be to have a Sun server because you will you will need a huge round of data in that, and that would be better to have a good server in terms of handling the bigger lot of things. So my suggestion is that. What do
Yeah.
you think, sir?
Yes, yes, yes. For an institution with an affiliation of many libraries, many institution, they can buy either buy a server, a tower server or server, and install one Koha. In within the Koha installation, they can create
Branches.
different,
Branch libraries.
different
Yes, yes.
either different instances. If you
Mhm.
install, if you create instance, they will create a separate Koha within the Koha, or
Mm.
they can create branch libraries within one instance. Okay, don't
Yes.
worry. We will show you the installation and we will show you how to create branch libraries within one instance. Okay.
Yes.
So can I go to the installation part?
Yes, sir. Yes, please proceed.
So I will demonstrate you the installation in a cloud instance because currently in this system I'm already running a Koha instance. So I will get one cloud server. You can see that how to get a cloud server and connect to the server, and I will install Koha in the cloud server. The method is same in a local Ubuntu server. So don't get confused. Everything is same. I'm just getting a remote server and connecting to the server and installing Koha. The method is same. First, you need to, if you are implementing Koha in a local machine, in a in-house server, you need to firstly install the platform. That is what is the operating system. Okay, so if you buy if you have a server in your library, uh, install operating system in the server firstly. So firstly, we need to have the platform. So we can download the installation file from the Ubuntu website. I will show the Ubuntu website. So in order to install Koha in the local machine, we need to have a platform. Platform here means operating system. So where do we get operating system? Just to go to the Ubuntu website, then you can download the Ubuntu ISO image. Okay, so you can download the ISO image. If you are using Ubuntu Linux, it is recommended to use the long-term service uh, edition of the operating system. Okay, LTS version should be used for installing Koha. So you
Screen is
can
not
get the
visible.
ISO. My screen is not visible.
No,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Your screen is
Wait, wait,
visible
wait.
on the opaque.
Okay, wait.
Hmm.
Entire screen. Now it is visible, right?
Yes, sir. It's visible now.
Okay, so go to the Ubuntu website, then download the ISO image. ISO means you can download or you can get the operating system in a file as a file. So get the ISO image, then install the OS operating system in the local machine. Okay, so firstly, you need to prepare the platform. That means install OS in the machine. Okay, so once you install the um, operating system in the machine, your platform is ready. Okay, then you need to connect the internet. Then you have to open terminal application where we will execute the commands to install Koha. So that is what you have to do while you are using a local machine. Okay, here I'm showing you the installation in a cloud machine, in a remote server, because in the current system I'm already having a Koha. Okay, so firstly I'll get a server, a computer. Okay, cloud computer or a cloud server. For that, is my screen is visible? Entire tab and screen is visible? Hello?
Yes, sir.
My new tab
Yes,
is
sir,
visible, right?
visible. Yes, sir.
And this is visible, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So uh, once you have installed operating system in your local machine, this will be the interface. Okay, so this is the operating system. We have a dedicated application for installing any package in this operating system. So this is what the terminal application. Okay, so this is the terminal application.
Screen is not sharing, sir.
Hello, sir. On the screen, it is showing that meetgoogle.com is sharing a window. Stop sharing. That tagline is sharing on the screen.
Okay, okay. What about this?
Whatever you are trying to show on the screen, it is not visible to us.
1 minute. I cannot share my entire screen. I'm only able to share the window.
I,
You have all the host privileges,
no
na?
idea.
Let me check. Now is it visible? Is this visible?
Yes, it's trying to visible.
My desk.
Visible. Yes.
My desk also.
Yes.
Okay, okay, okay. So this will be the interface when you install operating system in your local machine. Okay. Do you see the icons here, left side?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 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 okay. So this is what the terminal application where we will execute the commands to install Koha. Okay. So firstly, let me get one remote server or cloud server, and I will try to install it. So I'm using one platform. There are many platforms are there. You can get cloud server. Amazon is there. Google Cloud is there. Microsoft Azure is there. So let me log into my platform. So whichever the platform you are using, you can get a cloud server from that, and you will get the server IP, username and password. So by using the server IP, username and password, we can connect that remote server from the local system itself. So I'm showing you the that method. So don't worry, the method is same. Firstly, you need to prepare the platform, install OS in the local hardware in the local machine, then be ready with that. So let me deploy one cloud server and show you the installation. So this unit, you don't need to learn how to deploy a cloud server. If you're planning to do that, you can refer. Otherwise, no problem. Install the OS in the local machine and follow the steps. I'm selecting the. See, in the introduction itself, I told you that we can either use Debian Linux or Ubuntu operating system. Okay. So the workflow commands, everything is same in the Debian as well as the as well as in the Ubuntu. Everything is same. You can either use Debian or Ubuntu. Here I am using Ubuntu as we are all familiar with Ubuntu. So I am using Ubuntu with the latest edition. So download the Ubuntu ISO, install in the local machine and be ready. So I'm creating one cloud machine or cloud server because I'm already using another Koha in this local system. So I cannot show the installation. So that is why I'm deploying one remote server, and I will connect to the remote server and show the installation. So you may be feeling that this is very difficult to understand. You don't need to learn this deploying server. Just get ISO, install operating system in the CPU machine and be ready. I have deployed my server and I need to get the server details. Then only I can connect to my server. So this is my server IP. I'll just copy the IP. Then I'll open the terminal application. So if you're installing, I repeat, if you're installing Koha in the local machine, you don't need to do that. I'm connecting this my server. That is why I'm using this method. Okay, I have connected to my remote server. So I repeat, install operating system in the in your machine, then connect to the internet, then open the terminal application. This is what you have to do. Okay. So while you open this terminal, this will be the interface. Okay. So here we will be executing few commands that will help the system to download the source code of the Koha software and install into your local machine. Okay. So let us see how to install. So firstly, we need to know the official website. Just to check the official website, I recommend you people, firstly, you need to approach the official website. Okay. So Koha, install Koha. Just search install Koha in the Google. Koha on Ubuntu. Okay, so this is the community website of Koha. where you can see all the documentation. So this may be a little bit difficult from the new user is concerned. This may be a little bit difficult to understand everything. So just to go through the official website and see what are the resources are there. Okay, update install Ubuntu. So this is the commands that we need to execute in the terminal application. Okay, don't worry. Ready to install documentation is there in my blog as well as in one popular blog I already told you by Dr. Vimal Kumar sir. Just to go to the Koha Geek. Search Koha Geek in Google. So you'll get the blog link. Koha Geek. Okay. So this is a dedicated blog where you can see only the blog post related to the Koha. And I will show my blog as well. My blog name is Lib Technophile. Simply means that person who is enthusiastic about new library technology. Here you can also see a lot of blog posts related to the Koha, Linux, DSpace, etc. Okay. Under you can see here install Koha on Debian, install Koha on Ubuntu, install Koha on Ubuntu. You can either use approach this blog post for installing Koha. Okay. Or you can use the dedicated blog post, install Koha on Ubuntu. Just click on install Koha on Ubuntu. Okay. Or you can use the official documentation. So for the simplicity, let us use the blog post. Okay, so first and foremost thing after installing Ubuntu operating system in your local machine, we need to update and upgrade the repositories of the operating system. That means that we need to update the OS firstly. Okay, so for updating and upgrading the OS, we need to execute this command firstly. Okay, that means that simply telling the operating system that update and upgrade the all softwares and repositories. Here you can see the installation overview, the hardware requirements, minimum hardware requirements for installing Koha, then the LAMP stack, what is meant by the LAMP stack here. Everything is there in the blog. So firstly, we need to update and upgrade the Koha. So for that, just to copy this command. You don't need to learn all the commands. You don't need to type all the commands. Just copy, properly copy. From the start to end, properly copy the command. Okay. Copy the command. Then open the terminal application. Paste the command. Then hit enter key. Click on the enter key. So the system will get updated as well as upgraded. Your operating system will be ready to install Koha. So I repeat, firstly, get the operating system from the Ubuntu website, download the ISO image of the operating system. Then you have to make it bootable in a USB stick or disk. Then you need to connect the bootable USB stick into the machine. Then you have to boot the operating system from the USB in the machine. Then you have to install the operating system firstly. So here I don't show you the installation of the Ubuntu system. You have to approach or you have to watch in a YouTube video of installing Ubuntu in a machine. Okay, so firstly, we need to install and implement the platform. Install the OS firstly. Okay, then connect to the internet. Then open the terminal application. Execute. Execute here means copy paste the each and every commands one by one like this. Okay. Up to this, do you have any clarification needed?
No, sir, no clarification needed right now.
There may be people who may be difficult to understand or maybe difficult to capture. You can ask until this get updated and upgraded. See, I already told you we need to learn little bit basics of the Linux, that commands. So then only we can understand what actually it is going to be done in the uh, operating system.
Sir, as the initial stage for a beginner of a Koha, what
Hmm.
would you like to suggest? Which commands he or she must know?
I will share a few commands. For installing Koha, you need to know updating command, upgrading command, clear command, text, how to open a text editor, like that. So in the while installing Koha, we need to open certain files, downloaded source code file to modify. So in order to modify source files, we need to use editing commands, or we need to use editors for file modification. So for editing commands, there is a separate command is there, so that should be familiar. So basic commands should be familiar by the librarian. I can show you few commands here. In my Koha, you can see useful links, Linux tutorials. You can, while if you click on this, you will get basic Linux. So these are the basic Linux commands. Just to go through the document, package management, Apache and MySQL, everything is there. Just to go through the commands. I repeat, you don't need to learn the Linux command. Just understand the command and get the ability to execute the command. That means copy paste the command. I repeat, if you are already using Koha in your system, there may be people already using Koha in their library. Don't try to do anything in the original Koha. Okay, original system. You always try learn everything from the demo system. With a different system, you try to learn everything. Don't do any modification or any commands in the Koha that is running in your Koha. Okay, let's go to the.
Sir, Mr. Kamlesh Vegad want to ask you that
Hmm,
as you are using VPS, it's
hmm.
free to someday or not?
No, 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 no. It's a question, matter of question. Cloud servers are not free. Cloud server or remote server should be uh, should you can buy a server. That means based on the hour of using, based on the usage, you can pay. This is a platform like Amazon, Google Cloud, Microsoft Azure are a platform that will give you cloud server with an amount. Okay, you need to pay. Okay, so as we are implementing Koha in a local machine, you don't need to pay any amount. Just to get the OS, install OS, then open terminal, execute the commands. Okay, cloud servers are not free. We need to pay the server. Here I just deployed a cloud server because in my local system already I am already having a Koha. That is why otherwise I would have shown in the local system. The steps are same.
Hello, for an individual library,
Uh,
what is your advice to go for a cloud server for the Koha installation on a local machine? Which one is the best one?
yes. if the libraries plan to provide remote access to the library users, if your library wants to give access to the library users 20 by 24 by 7, you can get a cloud server and pay the rent monthly or annually. Okay, so that you don't need to maintain the server, you don't need to back up the power and everything. Everything will be taken care of by the platform itself. We need to pay the amount monthly. Okay, if you are installing Koha in a local machine, you don't need to pay any amount to anyone, which is completely free. So, if you want to provide remote access, you can go with the cloud server by paying rent to the platform. Or if you don't want to give access to the users, you can make use of local machine. Okay. So people who are thinking to implement Koha from the scratch, they can start from the local machine firstly and start using Koha. Then if they want to move to cloud server, simply take the backup and they can move to the cloud server. Install Koha in the cloud and restore the database there and start using there. They can do that. Understand? Hello?
Uh, Sir,
Yes,
can
sir,
I
yes.
add something?
Oh, sure.
As sir suggested,
Uh,
there are certain colleges, institutions who may not be able to afford the cloud server. In that
yes,
case, even local system you can use. So in
yes,
that case, once you use the local system, you don't need. I mean, like for my college, I did everything on the local system.
yes,
But for the access to the users, we need a global IP, which
yes,
the some institutions can easily afford. It depends on if the institution or a college can afford for a cloud, cloud thing, then they can go for a cloud system option. The other option is to have a local system on a local host where still the entire system works absolutely great.
yes. So it is up to the library. Okay, if they can afford, they can go with the cloud, or if they are not, they can go with the local machine. Okay, so we have executed the update command and upgrade command. Koha gear. I'm using this one. Sudo apt command executed. Sudo upgrade command also executed. Then for a local machine, you'll have a dedicated text editor. You don't need to use other text editor for editing source code. In the remote server, there is no graphical user interface. So I'll be using another text editor. So firstly, we need to add, I already told you, we need to execute 2 commands. After that, we need to add the Koha community repository. Don't worry, I will share the blog post of installing Koha. Every command will be shared. So firstly, we need to add the Koha community repository. Repository simply means that a path to the source code that is hosted in another remote server. So the entire source code of the Koha software is hosted in a server. So that should be downloaded into our local machine. So that is why we are adding the repository. So firstly, we need to add the path. That means the repository. Okay. So in order to add the repository or the path, you have to execute. That means copy paste 2 lines, 2 commands are there. First command is that adding the key. So this is the command for adding the Koha key. Then only the source code will get downloaded into your local machine, the server. So firstly, copy this command, come to terminal application, paste. Okay. So this is the command for adding key into the local machine. Key will help to download the source code into the local machine. So I have copy and paste it here, then click enter key. So this key will added into our local machine. Then we need to add the path, okay, the path, where to download the source code. From where to download the source code. Copy paste the second command. Then paste here, enter the key. Okay, so what I have done here, added the key here in the local machine. Then I added the path of the source code that is hosted in another server. That means a remote server. The source code is there hosted in the remote server. Okay. Then we need to update the repository or the path. For updating repository, just execute. I'll be using the term execute. Execute simply means that copy the command, paste in the terminal, click enter. So for executing, that is what is actually meaning. Copy the command, paste the command in terminal, then click enter key. So that is what execute I make here. So next command is update command. In order to update the repository, copy the sudo apt command, then come to the terminal application, execute here. So we will get the latest repository of the Koha software. Next is we have installed now the platform operating system we have installed Linux L. Now we are installing the A lamp. In lamp, A means Apache web server. If you are installing Koha, Apache web server will automatically install. You don't need to separately install that. Next, we need to install database server to store the details. Here we are using MariaDB database server. I told you in the first in this slide, either you can use MySQL or MariaDB database server. Both are same. Both are used for storing data. Koha data is stored there in the database server. MariaDB database server is also free and open source. MySQL is also free and open source. The difference is that MySQL database server is now owned by Oracle company. So a few of the MySQL developers shifted from MySQL to MariaDB. They forked, they copied the source code and created one database server called MariaDB database. Both are same. The workflow, everything is same. But the difference is that MySQL is owned by Oracle company. MariaDB is owned by community. Okay, so you can either install MySQL or MariaDB for database server. Here I am installing MariaDB server, completely community-based server. Just to copy the command, open terminal application, execute the command. So the MariaDB database server will be installed in your local machine. MySQL database is used for storing Koha data. Okay, we have installed the MySQL database server. Then we need to assign a root password for the database server. Okay, in order to access the database server, there is a user is there called root user, and it has a in the default installation of the database server, it has no password for the root. So we need to set a root password for the database server. Okay, it is for the security. No other users can enter into the database. If you are not assigning a root password for the database server, people from the outside network can connect to your server and destroy your database server, and you will lose the data. So we need to assign a root password for the database server. So for that, you can use this command. Okay, here New pass is the password you have to provide here. Okay. So I'm just copying the command here until new pass. Copy. Come to the terminal. Then I'll paste here. And I will replace this new password with the password I would like to provide. Here I am providing um, Koha lib as the MySQL root user. So I told you in the first session, in the Koha, we have many username and passwords are there. So what you have to do? You have to record the password for the password that is used for the root user of the MySQL or MariaDB database server. You have to record the password. So the thing is that people will forget this password after then. So I'm using here kohalib as the password for the root user of the MySQL or MariaDB database server. So that is what the anatomy of this command. Okay. So I'm using kohalib as the root password. Then hit enter. Click on enter key. So the password will be set. Another command is that now we have updated the OS, upgraded the OS, um, added the key, Koha key, then added the path from where to download the source code. Source code. Then we have installed the database server, MariaDB server for storing the Koha data. Okay. Then we have set a password for the root user. For the database server, we have set a password. Okay. Now we are installing the Koha. Okay. So install Koha. So this is what the command for installing Koha. If you simply execute this Koha installation command without adding the key and the repository, the Koha will not be installed in your system. So firstly, we need to add the key, add the repository, then database server, set password, then we will execute the Koha installation command. So see what happens. I'm copying the installation command here. Go to the terminal, paste the command, then press enter key. So the system will get download the source code from the remote server where the Koha source code is hosted. So this may take few time, depends on the internet connectivity of your library. Based on the connection, it may take from 5 to 10 minutes or 5 minutes or even more than 10 minutes. If your internet is speed, it will take only 4 to 5 minutes. Okay. So until this complete, until it get complete, you can ask any question if you want.
I would like to add something on this point,
Okay.
if you, with your permission, sir.
Sure.
See, all of you, when you are executing these commands, it is very important to see that you don't get an error. Every command, every step is important when you are installing Koha, because every step has a meaning. And if there is a single error, the entire you can't go further at all. So you must make sure that there are no errors when you are executing each command which sir is showing you. You can even use sir's blog, or you can use Koha Geek. Both of them have given the commands very nicely. While even if you copy paste, you have to make sure that there are no errors. If there is one error, your entire system will break. You will not be able to go further. This is the point that I wanted to make. Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
If we have the booted pen drive,
Uh,
all the installation of Dispace and Koha together in that booted pen drive,
uh,
that A.R.D. Prasad sir.
you mean
So,
live CD, live ISO?
yes, sir. Yes, yes, yes.
But from my personal experience,
Hmm.
People don't need to consult or approach the live CD or live ISO nowadays. It's very easy to
Okay.
install Koha
Yes, yes.
if they understand the commands in
Huh.
how to copy, how to execute. It's
Hmm.
very easy to install Koha. You don't need to use live
Dashboard
ISO.
open.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Uh,
Okay. I
Also,
have
one
some.
more my suggestion is that in that live CD, it's not
Hmm.
upgradable sometimes. So it's
Yes, yes. There are
preferable that
problems
we,
while trying to upgrade. Yes, yes. You are correct, sir.
yeah, exactly. So that is why we all would suggest is to, if you are
Directly
able to
install.
understand the installation part, then do install by yourself or take help of some expert like Mahesh sir to get it installed, because the live CD is some has problem with upgradation.
Live
Yes, yes,
series
sir.
for learning purpose,
Hmm.
I will say. So people are using live CD.
Hmm.
So um, I don't recommend to use live CD for the production purpose. For the learning purpose, they can use.
Hmm.
Okay, so I have completed this command. That means Koha source code have been downloaded into our local machine right now. Okay, now we need to modify few configuration files that let us see. So after completing this command, we have to edit one file named koha-site.conf, where we need to add the port number that are using for the specific interface. Okay, so I already told you Koha has two interface. So in order to identify the interface that you are accessing by the operating system, we need to assign different port numbers. Then only the system will understand which interface is being accessed by the user. So that should be appended in a configuration file that we can add here. For that command, you can use sudo uh, sudo. Either you can use mousepad editor or G editor or leafpad editor, like that. In the local machine you will get one graphical editor. That means if you're installing this Ubuntu, red Ubuntu, you will get a text editor called Gedit. So you need to use sudo Gedit there. Editor name is there. Okay, as I'm using a remote server, it has no graphical text editor. I'll be using another one. So I'll copy the command.
Here, I would suggest is GE edit is very easy to use.
Yes,
The
yes.
rest time, yeah, it's very easy to, and easily search, and then you can easily edit it. So it's easy version for us to for that editing part.
Yes. So you're if you're using Ubuntu 2022, you have to modify the commands like this. Okay, you need to use gedit. As I'm using a remote server and which has no graphical text editor, I'll using a terminal editor. I'll be using terminal editor. So this will be the file. Here we need to modify few things, two things mainly, or one thing mainly. That means Koha has two interface. I already told you. Here you need to modify or replace the port here. Here by default intra port is for the library interface. Then opaque port is for the user interface. You don't need to change here. Just modify intra port. Intra port. I'm using 8080 for the librarian interface. So I'll be adding one more 80 here.
Sir, Mr. Vishwas Hakse wants to ask us
Mm.
that instead of 8080, which another port can be
Yes,
used?
yes, yes. Any port can be used. 8080 is a open port. Usually uses that ports. You can either use 8000, you can use 8000, or you can use 7000, like that. Okay. Only you need to open the port number that are using in your operating system. You need to open that. By default, in your operating system, the port number will not be open. 8080 will be open, already open, because it's an open port. But if you're using 8000 or 8001, you need to open the port number firstly. Okay. I'm using 8080 so that I don't need to open the port. If you're using
For beginners,
8,
it is advisable to use
yes,
8080.
8080, yes, exactly. So use 8080 for the intra port. Listen, intra port. By the default configuration, it will be 80. So we need to add 80 as well. So that the port number will be 8080. Okay. Then in the graphical interface, a graphical text editor, you will have a option like this to save. Okay, just click on save button and close the editor. As I'm using a terminal based text editor, it has no such facility. It has another method. So I'm just saving the configuration. Okay. See, I have added 8080 and I have saved the configuration file. Okay. Then next command, Koha instance creation. We have just downloaded the source code, just modified one configuration file now. Now we are creating a Koha instance. Okay. So for that, we need to apply firstly the three commands here: sudo a2 nmod rewrite. Just copy the command here, then come to the terminal, paste the command, click on the enter key. Okay, then go back to the blog, click the second command, copy, come to the terminal, paste, click on the enter key. Then we need to restart the Apache. For that, restarting Apache web server, this command should be executed. Copy the command. This is an old command, but can be used. And this is the new command. Both can be used. Okay. So copy the command, paste, click on the enter key. So the Apache web server has been restarted now. Then create a
Sir,
Koha
can I add
instance.
something here?
Yes, sure.
See, I want to tell something here. While we are executing this command, it has to be written separately one by one, because sometimes the error happens, the Apache doesn't run, and there is an error that happens when we execute the commands after installation. So these commands are very important.
Yes.
Hello, Himanshu sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you communicate the same things in Marathi, because lot of people are from Maharashtra, so it will be better
जी जी
to speak in Marathi for these people.
जी 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 ठीक है.
Please repeat this.
तुम्ही ठीक आहे. आप लोग जब हे कमांड जरी तुम्ही करतोय, तुमचा कमांड एकही एरर नाही द्यायचा, हा महत्वाचा है. उसके वजह से आपको हर एक कमांड एक एक करके ही देना है, और हर एक कमांड एरर नहीं दे रहा है, ये देखना आपको बहुत जरूरी है. हर एक कमांड एक एक करके देना, जैसे सर ने बताया आपको, एक एक करके. यानी कि अगर sudo a2m एंड यूज नहीं करना किधर भी. कई बार हम लोग कमांड देते समय एंड यूज कर रहे थे, लेकिन वो क्या होता है ना, जब हम एग्जीक्यूट करते तो कभी कभी एरर दे देते हैं, और वो एरर देने के वजह से अपाचे एरर हो जाएगा, और वो फिर आपका इंस्टॉलेशन प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगा. तो ये कमांड बहुत बहुत नेसेसरी है अंडरस्टैंड करने के लिए.
Okay.
Jampa madam, I have already explained you in English. I think so. We had to translate for certain users over here.
Okay. Can I proceed?
Yes, sir. Please proceed.
Okay. So we have restarted the server. Now we will be creating an instance. So this is what the command for creating an instance under the Koha. So once we execute the command, here library is the name of the instance. You can either use demo for the instance name demo, or you can use the abbreviation of your college name. Anything can be used. For always, it is always better to use the name library for the instance name, so that you will be okay to understand in the future. If you have any problem, it will be very easy to understand. So you can change even the instance name here. So library is the instance name here. Once we execute this sudo koha create db library, what will happen? The Koha will create an instance named library, and it will also create one database for the instance, and it will also create one username and a password for the instance. That simply means when we execute this command, it will create an instance, it will create a database, it will create a username for the database, it will also create a password for the database. Four things will happen when we execute this instance command. Okay, I'm executing this command just to copy this sudo koha create db library. Just to copy the command, go back to the terminal application, then paste the library, paste the command, and just click on the enter key. Okay, so here you can see Koha instance is empty, no staff user created. That means just created instance here, it has no data. Okay, so we have created an instance named library. Next command is that adding a new port. See, we have already added 8080 in a configuration file in the first step. So it should be added in the Apache web servers configuration file. Then only it will understand the interface. So in the Apache ports configuration file, whatever or whichever the number we have already used in the Koha configuration file, that should be added in the Apache ports configuration file. Okay, so for that, this Apache ports configuration file should be opened firstly. Then we need to add the listen 8080. The reason is that we have used the 8080 number for the Koha Indra port. If you are using 8000 for the Koha Indra port, what you have to use? We have to use listen 8000. Okay, so I'm adding the port number we have added the in the Koha site conf. So for that, I'll just copy this command. I repeat, you will be using local machine. So you have to use the gedit instead of mousepad. Okay, you have to use gedit. Okay, as I'm using a server, I don't have a graphical text editor. I'll be using Nano editor. See or understand the difference only. Everything is same. Okay, I'll just execute the command. So one page will or one configuration file will be opened here under listen 80. Listen 80 will be automatically added when you install Apache web server. Okay, so under that you have to add listen 8080. What is this 8080? The number we have used for the Indra port in the Koha site configuration file. Okay, so we have added listen 8080 under the listen 80. Okay, and we will save it.
प्लीज किसी का माइक ऑन है वो ऑफ कीजिए प्लीज इट्स अ रिक्वेस्ट
Then we will restart the Apache. Then only the Apache will know that some modification has been done in the configuration file. So in order to do that, just to execute or just to restart the web server, copy the command, web server command, restart command, enter, click on the enter key. So the Apache web server will get restarted. Then we have to enable a few modules and sites. So for that, as Himanshuji already said, we need to copy paste each and every commands individually. That is recommendable one. Copy one command, sudo a2 decide 000 default. Copy command, come to the terminal, then execute. Then sudo a2 nmod deflate command, copy, paste, and enter key. Then sudo a2 inside library. Library means instance name here. Then restart the Apache web server. Finally, we need to.
Sir,
Uh,
sir,
ah,
can I add?
oh, sure.
Can you show that page or the
Terminal.
yeah terminal? देखिए अगर आप लोग देख रहे होंगे तो हर कमांड के बाद एक भी एरर नहीं दिखाई दे रहा है और हर चीज में उन्होंने कुछ वो क्या बोल रहा है साइट लाइब्रेरी ऑलरेडी इनेबल्ड ये कमांड जब देते हैं हम ये आना बहुत जरूरी है अगर ये नहीं आता है तो आपने कहीं ना कहीं आपके इसमें एग्जीक्यूट नहीं प्रॉपरली किया है ये आना बहुत जरूरी है नहीं तो आप आगे नहीं बढ़ पाओगे आई होप आप लोग समझ पा रहे हो हर एक कमांड बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है जैसे सर एक्सप्लेन कर रहे हैं वो चीज को ध्यान में रखते हुए बघा तुम्ही काहीही तुमच्या एरर नाही यायचे okay thank you sir you can continue now
Okay. Okay. Finally, we need to restart one command, memcache the command that is used for improving the performance. So finally, just to copy this command, come to the terminal, paste, click on the enter key button. So the memcached service will be restarted. Now we have to, what we have to do? So suppose if you are using a local machine, as you are using local machine, just to copy this URL and browse any, open any browser in your local machine and search this. Okay, search this. So the Koha web installer will be opened. Okay, but I'm using a cloud server. I'll be using my server IP. Okay, instead of you can either in your local system you can either type 127.0.1.1 colon 8080 or you can simply type local host colon whatever the port you have used for the staff interface 8080 the Koha web install. That means the initial page will be open. This is a complete installation page. This will not be there. So let us open that in my cloud server. So I'll be using my server IP instead of localhost or localhost IP. Okay, so I'll be using my server IP here. So you will be using what? Either localhost or 127.0.1. Like that. Okay. Then colon whatever the port I have used. So the system will not be, the page will not be opened because my server is restricted by the firewall. So I need to open the 8080. In a local machine, you don't need to open your port number in the firewall because it will be automatically done. In the cloud server or in the remote server, we have to manually open that. So let me open that. Sudo ufw 80. I have opened 80, then 8080. Let me restart the web server as well. See, so by accessing localhost colon 8080 from your local machine, this will be the page. This page will be appeared. From here onwards, we have to, complete the Koha installation. So up to this, your Koha installation is done. From here onwards, you have to proceed with a few settings here. Okay, that part will be taken by Himanshu ji, right? Himanshu ji, should I proceed with that or
Sir, yes, sir.
should I?
What I will do is I will speak about it, and you continue on that because I cannot have the access to that. So
Okay, okay,
yeah,
no problem.
now we have to put the username and password. So आप जो
Okay,
हम
I
लोग
will.
ने
No
yeah,
problem. No problem. I will
yes, sir.
proceed. So
Yeah.
after installing OS in your machine, then after updating and executing all the commands one by one in the terminal application, at the end you will search localhost colon 8080 and you will receive this page. Okay. From this page onwards, we have to uh, uh, configure the Koha. Okay. See the configuration. See how we can configure the Koha. Okay, so you can see welcome to the Koha 23.05. Koha releases two versions within a year. One will be in the month of May and another will be in the month of November. That means in an year you will get two updates. So this is the Koha version 23.05. That means this version is come out in the month of May in the year 2023. So that is what is the Koha numbering pattern here. 23.05 is the Koha that is released in the May month of the May in 2023. Okay, so this is the Koha 23.05. Here onwards we have to proceed. Here we need to provide one username and password. Remember, in the installation itself, for the MySQL or for the MariaDB database server, we have set one password for the root. That should be recorded firstly. Then here we need to provide one username and password. You may be remembering that while creating one instance, our instance name was library while installing Koha. While creating an instance, I already told you an instance will be created, a database will be created, a username and password will also be created. That username and password will be provided here. Okay. So, uh, see, while executing this command, an instance named library will be created, a database will be created in the name of library, and a username and password will also be created for the database. So that that database username and password will be provided here. So where do we get the database username and password? Don't worry, just to go to the terminal application again. Here you can see your uh, instance name. For that, in order to see the instance name, just execute the command sudo koha hyphen list. This will show you the instance name, your Koha instance name. Our instance name is library. So that is why it is showing library. And if you want to, if you want to get the uh, username and the password for the database, just execute this command sudo koha hyphen pass wd, not password, pass wd, then your instance name. What is our instance name? Library. So type library, library, then execute. See, you can see the database username and password. So our instance name is library, and it has created one database named library there, and its database username is nothing but Koha underscore library, and the password for the library database is that this is the password. Okay, so this username and password should be provided where? Here. Okay, so go to the terminal, copy the database username Koha underscore library.
हेलो
Ah,
सर ना, ये ज्यादा अच्छा रहेगा कि जब हम इंस्टॉल करते हैं कोहा का, तो हमारा
ah,
लाइब्रेरी नेम, डाटाबेस पासवर्ड, माईएसक्यूएल का रूट पासवर्ड किसी नोटबुक में हमें अच्छी
yes,
तरह से नोट डाउन करना
record करना
चाहिए।
है, करना
बिकॉज
है, करना
सर
है.
जो है, हाँ, क्योंकि सर क्या है, इस बातों में एक्सपर्ट है, सो ही कैन कमांड एट द टर्मिनल लेवल, लिस्ट एंड ऑल दोज, एंड हैव द पासवर्ड so easily. But in my case, including all of you, it is advisable to write down in a notebook for the future uses if we forgot the passwords of any system.
Yes. So provide the username, then provide the database password. So we have the username here, then password. See here apostrophe is here. From here onwards, you have to copy. Copy the, get the password, come to the web installer, then provide the password. Okay, that will not be visible here. So we have provided the database username and password. Okay, so Koha has MySQL root password is there. Sorry, uh, operating system has a username and password. OS has a username password. Then database server has a password. Then Koha has a database. Koha's database has a username and password. Then another password and username will be created in the later part. So every username and password should be properly recorded and keep it safe. So I have provided the username of the database, password of the database. Then I will click on the login button. Okay, login button. Here we have to select few criteria here. Few options are there that we need to select. By default, it is languages available as English. So you don't need to do anything here. Just continue with the next step. Click on the continue with the next step. Continue with the next step. Okay, we have selected the language here, and the system is now checking whether all the Perl programming dependencies are there or not. So all required Perl modules are appear to be installed here. So nothing to worry here. Everything is ready from the Perl side. Everything is ready. So click on the continue next button here. Just click on the continue to the next step. Okay. It shows the database settings. This part shows the database settings. Here you can see the database settings details. This should also be recorded properly. See, our database type is MySQL. Then our database name is Koha underscore library. Our database host is localhost, because within the Koha server we have installed the database server. That is why host is here localhost. Then database port. MySQL has a default port number 3306. Then database username. So you need to also keep this information also. Okay, so keep or write or take a photo or keep it in a safe place. So this is what the database settings here. You can see that. Then you may proceed with the continue to the next step. Click on the continue to the next step. Connection established. That means with the username and password, it has been connected to the database named Koha underscore library. That is what it is showing. It has been connected to the database right now. So no worry, everything is safe now. Just click on the continue next button again. Continue to the next step. Now we are ready to create a database table and fill them with some data. From this portion part onwards, we'll be creating database tables, a few default data, etc. So don't worry, you just watch the things and understand. Click on the next step button. Database table was created. Our next step is continue to the next step. Click on the button again. Okay, we are ready to do some basic configuration. So up to this, what happens? It has been connected to the software, has been connected to the database that we have created with the username and password, and everything is ready now. So from this step onwards, we have to configure few settings, Koha settings. So click on the next step button. Okay, here you need to select your mark flavor. Koha supports machine readable cataloging, Mark 21 as well as Unimark standard. Two standards are supported. As we are using Mark 21, it will be automatically selected Mark 21. So you don't need to shift into the Unimark unless you are using Unimark format. So we are using Mark 21. So nothing to do anything. Just continue with the next step. Okay. Here we have to do a few things. Already the default mandatory uh, settings have been already selected. But apart from that, we can also add few default data. So the Koha gives you an option. Either if you're selecting few settings here, that will be added to your Koha. Or if you want to add all the settings later, that is also possible. So I'm appending optional data for my purpose. There are options are there. See, mandatory data has data have already selected here. You should not do anything there. That should be there in the Koha installation. So apart from that, you have an optional configuration options are there. You can select uh, matching role for Mark 21 bibliographic records. You can select that, or you can, after even that, you can also do that. Then framework for cataloging books and all other things. Koha has a separate module for catalog. While you click on catalog module, you will get a form or metadata entry form where we will add the details of the book and save the details. So for that, separate items or separate resources has separate form, mark form that can be included. If you select here, that will be automatically added. Don't worry, that can also be added later. Then if you want some basic authorized values for library location, lowest item status, and other things, if you click there, that will be added for you. Then CSV profile, coded value for Z39.50 server details. If you click that, that configuration will be added to your Koha. Otherwise, you will have to add it later. Then mark code, basic currencies, then useful patron member attribute types, then sample patron type and categories. Sample is not required as far as we consider sample is not required. If we click that, sample member category will be created. If you downward, we'll have to delete it. So it is always better not to select sample patron type. We can create that later. So Himanshuji will be showing you the basics parameter setup after that. So he'll be detailedly, briefly telling that. So don't use sample pattern types because we will create that. For our requirement, we will be creating that. Then sample label and pattern card data that may be useful to you. So click that. A set of default item types here means book, reference book, dissertation, ETD, like that. Whatever the materials that is going to be cataloged in the Koha category under item types. So a set of data default item type will be created for you if you click here. So I recommend to select default item types. Then sample libraries. We don't need sample libraries. We will be create our own library. So avoid sample patterns sample libraries, then sample holidays, okay, then sample news, sample code, then allow 39.50 servers. If you click there, it will be automatically created for you. Okay, so whatever the option you want, you just click and select. I repeat, don't untick mandatory things. It should be there. So whatever the optional data you can take and click on the import button so that everything that you have selected will be created and added to the your Koha database. Okay, so everything has been added. Everything has been added. Then now we have to set up some Koha's basic requirements. So click on the set up some Koha's basic requirement button. Then click on the begin on the onboarding process. Okay, here onwards you have to be very careful, very careful. Here we'll be adding few codes. In Koha, we'll be using many codes. Codes means abbreviation. That can be either abbreviation or number, whatever. So Koha has code and its description. Code description. Code description. So whatever the code we are using, that should be properly uh, recorded. Okay. So we
I
have.
want to add something here.
Hmm.
Sir, can I?
No, sure, sure. Proceed.
या सी जैसे सर अभी बता रहे हैं हमको कोड डालना है. कोड आपके लाइब्रेरी से रिलेटेड होता है. यहाँ पे पहला कोड जो जाएगा वो आपको लाइब्रेरी का नाम जाएगा. तो समझो आपका कोई भी कॉलेज का नाम है तो उसी हिसाब से आप कोड तैयार करोगे. इतना याद रखना, ये जो आप कोड तैयार करोगे वो आप कोड चेंज नहीं कर पाओगे बाद में. तो आपको कोड करते समय बहुत ध्यान रखना है कि कोड बाद में चेंज नहीं होता है. तो कोड आपको सोच समझ के रखना है. और आप नाम चेंज कर सकते हो लेकिन कोड नहीं चेंज कर पाओगे. तो ये याद रखना. थैंक यू सर. प्रोसीड.
जनरली कोड आपके लाइब्रेरी का जो जिस नाम से आपका लाइब्रेरी है,
Yes.
अगर लाइब्रेरी को सेपरेट नाम नहीं है तो नो वरीज, आपके कॉलेज के नाम के जो पहले 3 या 4 लेटर जो भी रहेंगे उसी नाम से कोड बनाना हमारे लिए ज्यादा एडवाइजेबल है.
ओके, अगर मेरा लाइब्रेरी का नाम सेक्रेड हार्ट कॉलेज है, मेरा लाइब्रेरी का नाम सेक्रेड हार्ट कॉलेज है, आई कैन यूज द एब्रिविएशन फॉर द कॉलेज. सो आई कैन यूज एदर माय कॉलेज name is Sacred Heart College Library. Sacred Heart College Library. So this is the name of my library. मेरा library का नाम Sacred Heart College है. So I can use the abbreviation for the library name like SHCL. So it is always better to use the abbreviation of your library's name. Understand?
यस सर, क्योंकि एक्रीडिटेशन वगैरह में अगर आपका सॉफ्टवेयर चेकिंग होता है या आपको स्क्रीनशॉट शेयर करना है या रिपोर्टिंग थ्रू सॉफ्टवेयर करना है, अगर एब्रिविएशन का कोड यूज करते हैं तो देयर आर नो एडिशनल जस्टिफिकेशन नीडेड. दैट इज योर कोहा इंस्टेंस एंड ऑल दोस थिंग्स.
Yes. So one thing I have to remind you that while you provide code in the library code, this is the code for your library and this is the description of your library. Okay. So I repeat, it is always better to provide the abbreviation of the library name here. And remember that there shouldn't be any space. There shouldn't be any space because space will be calculated or considered as a character. So if you have mistakenly provided any space there, what the database will understand? Database will understand that SHCL space is the code for the library. So I always tell librarians that if you are installing Koha, wherever you are providing the code, you have to make sure that there is no space in the code. Okay, there shouldn't be any space in the code that you are using in your Koha values. Okay, so make sure there is no space because space will be considered as a character in the database. So make sure not to have space. So I have provided abbreviation or code for the library. You can either use numbers as well, but always recommendable is that provide abbreviation of your library's name. So I provided abbreviation for my library SHCL. That simply means Sacred Heart College Library. Okay, and I have also made sure that there is no space. Then I will proceed or click the submit button so that uh, one library will be created in the name of Sacred Heart College Library with the code of what? SHCL. Okay, so I repeat, note down the library code as well as the name in your paper or wherever you are recording it. Click on the submit button. So that what will happens, a library will be created with a name with a code. Then here we need to provide category code. Category code here means member category code. Code here means everything will be created in Koha with the code. I already told you every values that we are creating in the Koha will be created with a code. Code with a description. Code with a description. Okay. So firstly, here I am creating one member category. Pattern in Koha means member. Member category. So firstly, we'll provide a category code. Then we'll provide a description. So I'm creating a category code firstly. For that I'm using LIS. That simply I'm meaning here library staff. Okay. I ensure there is no space. LIS I provided code for the library staff and I'm providing the description here. So I provided the library, I created a library staff category with a code LIS. And one more thing, make sure there is no space and it is always recommended that you use abbreviation in uppercase only. It is always recommended that use abbreviation in uppercase. Okay, that is the one thing I have to remind you. Then here you need to do anything. Overview notice required. If you click yes here, already notice will be created for the category. Then category type is staff, of course. And this is the category. We under this category, we will be creating the administrator account or the initial user. So that initial user will be the admin user and it has every power and it has access to every modules in Koha. So be careful, very careful to create all the things here and note down wherever you are keeping it. Okay. Here you can decide the enrollment period. So under this category, if you are creating a member under this category, that category will get this much of duration in the Koha. So be specific. As we are creating initial account or initial account user administrator account, we have to provide a long duration for this category. Then only the admin user will get long library or duration in the Koha. So it is always better to provide 100 months or like that. 100 or more than 100. Okay. So I have provided the category code, category description, the number of months for the enrollment period. Okay. I have provided 100 months. Okay. Then I will click on the submit button. See here again telling you that note down whatever the values you are provided here in a sheet, keep it safe because that will be required. I already told you that people
Hello,
will.
sorry for the interruption, sir. Please try to reshare your screen because somewhere it is visible, somewhere it is has stuck on the previous screen.
Isn't this visible right now?
No, on my laptop it is visible, but my mobile it is not visible.
I will check.
It was unpinned by someone.
Now is this visible?
It it is visible
Okay, okay,
at
okay.
both the sides. So okay,
So
no worries.
what we have done, we have created category and a description and provided a duration. Here we need to provide uh, username and pass means for the administrator identity, the name, card number, and everything. I repeat, everything here we are providing should be properly keep in your record. Okay. So I'm providing, creating a user with a name. So for the initial user, I always use super librarian. Card number, I always provide like this. That simply means super librarian 1. Super librarian.
Hello.
Ah,
Can I make one
oh,
suggestion here?
sure, sure, sure.
While allotting the patron number or even books number, we
Hmm.
should be careful. The length of number should be the same digit. Otherwise, whenever we're going to try to SQL reports, it is problematic because one of my colleagues for his library, we were trying to get SQL report of accession of certain numbers. For example, yes 1 to yes 100. So it is not the result is not expected because the Koha algorithm count yes 1, yes 11, yes 110 like that. So it's a kind request that the length of numbers should be similar. If your one number is, you have to add 00 whatever.
Okay. So we are creating administrative account. So what I have done here, I have provided super librarian surname as the super, first name as the librarian. So the account name will be um, super librarian, and I have provided one card number for that admin user, like SLIB1. That simply means super librarian 1. Then automatically the library will be selected, the category will be selected. Under administrative account permissions, here we need to provide one username and password for the this user, this admin user. Okay, this is the full name of the user, and this will be the username and password that will be used for accessing your Koha. I repeat, whatever the username and password you are providing under administrative login will be used for logging into your Koha. So be careful, very careful. Whatever you are providing should be kept in your record. So I'll provide one username. My username is super librarian. My username is super librarian. Make sure there is no space. That can be provided anything. Your library subdivision can be provided. I'm here providing super librarian, super librarian as the username, and providing one password. My password is password at 123. You should provide one strong password that should contain at least 8 characters, including one at least one uppercase, one small lowercase, specific character, numbers. Okay, so I'm providing one password. Password at 123 where P is capital, special character is there, number is there. So this is what the my password. Password at 123. My username is super librarian here. Password is password at 123. Again provide password at 123. The reason why I am already typing here and copy from here that the password will not get will be same. That is why I am copy from here. Otherwise, if you type here, that may be okay. Just to click on the submit. So before that, make sure you have provided full name of the user, card number, then username and password. I repeat, password should be at least 8 characters with the uppercase, lowercase, special character and number. Okay, then submit on the submit button. Click on the submit button. Okay, so we have created one admin user or initial user with a card number, with a username and password. Okay, I have written the entire data here. Then this is the circulation rule here. You can either define your circulation rule for this the created library category from here, or you can just skip and modify it later. Okay, I'm not assigning rules here. It will be created later. So just click on this submit button. Okay, web installer complete, circulation rule created, installation onboarding. Congratulations, you have finished and are ready to use Koha. Okay, so this will be the last part. Just click on the button start using Koha and you will get a login page. Here we have to provide what? We have to provide the username and password of the initial user. Username and password of the initial user. My initial username and password was super librarian. Password was password at 123. Then click on the login button so that you will be logged into the Koha that you have created. Okay, so this is the installation part. From web installer onwards, we have to carefully configure or set up the Koha with certain values, and those values should be properly recorded in your sheet, because those records are those details are required in the future purpose. Like if you're migrating from the old version to new version, you will have to take backup. So in order to take backup, you will have to have MySQL root password, like that. So every password and username should be properly recorded. So after the installation of Koha, you will have this much of things. OS, isn't this visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay. OS will have a user, right? OS will have a username, password. OS will have this much details, password. Then MariaDB database will have a root and its password.
Ma'am, then should I now continue with sir, with the help of sir, because will that be okay?
Hello, sir. You both can continue together. I would like to request Mahesh sir that please share this Koha instance ID so he can log in from his
Yeah, sure. I will
Is
share.
it possible for us, na?
Sure. I will share.
Okay, sir. Okay.
I will briefly tell the what are the things we have to keep in. So library code
Sir, your screen is
category
not visible.
not visible. My screen is not
Sir,
visible.
if the screen is not visible, kindly refresh yourself, because we can see my sir screen, if possible.
Let me. Enter screen. Now visible, right? Now visible, right, Himanshuji?
Yes, sir.
Yes, visible it.
Yes, sir. We can see. I mean, I was able to see even before, but maybe some problem with some users.
In that situation, the user has to log out and re-log in again. Left the meeting and again rejoin.
Yes, exactly.
So see, this much of details you have to keep in your record. Okay, OS will have a OS will have a
ज्वाइन
user.
ज्वाइन कब होना है सर?
Sorry.
फिर से ज्वाइन कब होना है?
अभी ज्वाइन होके रखिए, ये सिर्फ इसके लिए था, कुछ लोग को स्क्रीन विजिबल नहीं हो रहा था, दिख नहीं रहा था, इसीलिए बोला था कि लेफ्ट हो जाइए और फिर से रीज्वाइन तुरंत हो जाइए। अभी क्या अभी?
ओके ओके मैम,
हाँ
ओके,
मैम,
थैंक यू।
हाँ
Okay.
मैम।
So I'm repeating that. After installing Koha, you have to record these details. See, OS will have a user and it has a username and password. That should be recorded. Then MySQL database will have a user named root. And we have set a password for the root. That should be recorded. Then Koha will have few details. Library will have a code and initial category will have a code and initial username. User will have a name and that user will have a username and password. So at least these details should be properly recorded and keep it in a safe place. Okay. Okay.
यस सर, ओके। सर ने हमें अभी ऐसे बताया कि जब से इंस्टॉलेशन शुरू हुआ और सुपर लाइब्रेरी तक ये प्रोसेस पूरा हो गया है, तो हमें
Yes.
ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम का, डाटाबेस सर्वर का, कोहा डाटाबेस का और सुपर लाइब्रेरी का जो भी कुछ यूजर आईडी और पासवर्ड है, उसे हमें या तो रिटर्न में या तो उसका स्क्रीनशॉट या जैसे भी मेथड से चाहिए वो फ्यूचर यूज के लिए सेव करके रखना होगा, प्रिजर्व करके रखना होगा। अगर
That's right.
इसमें से कोई भी लॉगिन आईडी हम भूल
We
जाते
cannot
हो
retain.
तो वो आगे जो एरर होगा उसमें नो वन कैन हेल्प अस, इट विल बी ट्रबल शूटिंग फॉर लाइब्रेरी एंड बाय डिफॉल्ट फॉर इंस्टीट्यूशन।
Okay, let me share the server details with Himanshu ji so that he can proceed with the basic parameter setup. So this is the just the default installation with a few configuration. After this, you cannot use Koha by your library. Here onwards, we have to set up a few mandatory or basic parameters setting up. After that, then only you will be able to use the modules and everything. So that will be taken by Himanshu ji. So I'll be sharing the server credential as well as the username and password with Himanshu ji. So he will deliver the basic parameter setup and starting with the modules.
Sir, one important thing here I want to add.
Hmm.
Sir, suppose we when by it happens a lot of time that we forget the administration username and password. So in that case, someone has not written anywhere and someone has now forgotten it. So in that case, how do we recover that? If you can show once.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Some case people will install Koha and they will be just finished the initial user and initial user setup and they will get the login page and they'll try to log in with the username and password and they cannot enter into the Koha. The reason is that they have mistakenly provided the password or they have forgotten the password. That may be the reason. So in that case, or the username and password has expired within the Koha, you cannot log into the Koha. There is an option. So there is a solution is there. That solution can be used either the help of these details. That is why I initially told you that keep all the settings and username password in a place and store it wherever. Okay, so this with only with these details you can create or you can create another user within the Koha from the database server. You can create a user. So the user can be created only if you have the details of these details, at least the library code and category code. So if you don't know the library code and category code, we cannot create a separate user from the backend. That is why I told you to record and keep these details in a safe place. So I'll show, suppose if somebody has forgot the username and password of the initial user, what will happen? See, suppose I have forgotten super librarian. I have provided the exact password that I remember, but the system still says that invalid username and password. And you know that you have used the exact username and password. You cannot log into the Koha. So at this time, what we can do? We can create a separate user from the backend only with the help of the details of the code of library as well as the category code. If you don't know the library name and category code, we cannot create another user from the backend. But there are still, if you don't know the details, you can also create from the backend. Let me create one username from the backend. Suppose if you have provided your username and password and you don't know how to log into the Koha and every data is there, you cannot even try it with many username and password, still you are stuck with the login page. What we can do? We can create a separate username and password. Either if we know what library code and category code. If you know this is very easy to create. Or if you don't know the details, what we will do? We have to find the library code and category code. So suppose if you know the code and library code and category code, we can create one user. Go to the Koha Geek blog, Super Librarian blog post. Create Super Librarian command line. So from Koha 18.05 onwards, we need to create an admin user. See, we have created one admin user. Before that, it was possible to log in into the Koha with the database username and password. Okay, so in order to create a admin user from the backend, there is a command for that. In order to create an initial user, we need to know what the library code. We need to know the library code we have provided. We need to know the category code we have provided. That is why I told you to keep the details in a safe place. If you don't know, we cannot create. But we can create even if you don't know. Firstly, we will create from the backend. For that, open this blog post, go to the terminal, then become sudo user, means root user. Sudo su means
Not audible, sir.
okay. Now visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So suppose you know the library code and category code, don't worry, we can create one admin user from the backend. Let us see that. Go to the terminal application, become root user sudo su. So you will become root user. The command will only work if we log into the terminal as a root user. Then go to the blog post. We have to load few environmental variables here. First command is export Perl, copy, execute here, enter key, then export Koha conf. See, if your instance name is library, you have to do nothing here. If you are using another name for the instance, you have to replace the library here with the instance name that you have provided. Export. Okay, we have loaded the environment variables here. Then we have to be in this directory. So change directory to this directory, copy the command. So we will be under this directory. Here we have to execute one command. super librarian command. This is the command. Just copy the command firstly, then paste into Notepad or Word, wherever the copy paste in a text editor. Here we need to uh, replace few details, two details. What are the details? Our library name. Our library name, if you know the library name, we have to replace the main here with your library name. Okay, your library code. Code. See, we are using code everywhere. So codes are very important. Whatever the code you are using should be kept safely. Then category code. Our category code is LAS. Fortunately, this is also LAS, so we don't need to replace. Then we have to provide a card number. So I'm providing a card number. SLB1 has already taken. SLB2 has not been taken. So I'm using SLB2 for this user. Okay. So my command is that create super librarian user ID. Username is nothing but librarian. Password is nothing but librarian. You can, if you want to change, you can change the details here. My super librarian user name is librarian and password is librarian. Branch name, library branch code is library code is HSCL. Category code is LIS. These details are there in the Koha. So we are telling the database that under this branch code, under this category code, I am creating a user, new user with this username and password. Okay, with a card number of slib2. So this is the anatomy of the command. Okay, got it. So copy the modified command here. Go to the terminal. Here, copy paste the command. Then click enter key. So the Koha will create one user. If anything, any error has there in the command, it will show error message here. So here nothing has been shown. That means it has created successfully a user. Now let us log in with the new user. My new user's username is librarian, isn't it? Because we have provided user ID. User ID means username as librarian, password as librarian. So we can use username librarian as username. Then password is also librarian. So I provide a password. Click on the login button. You will be logged into the Koha with a new username. So if you have forgotten your username and password, you can create an admin user, another admin user. Only if you know the library code as well as the category code. That is why I told you to record all the details, all the values while you setting up your Koha initially. Okay. So this way you can create another admin user from the backend. Himanshuji?
सर यस ये बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट था क्योंकि हम लोग भूल जाते हैं अपना
Yes.
यूजर नेम पासवर्ड, तो उस तरह से रिकवर करना बहुत जरूरी है क्योंकि ये हो सकता है, ऐसा जरूरी नहीं है कि इवन इफ वी आर केयरफुल, हम लोग केयरफुल रह के भी भूल जाते हैं, तो ये जरूरी था अंडरस्टैंडिंग करना कि हम किस तरह से रिकवर कर सकते हैं. तो थैंक यू सर, आपने ये बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट पॉइंट बताया. अभी आप लोगों को किसी को भी कोई क्वेश्चन है अब तक का प्रोसेस में जो सर ने आपको एक्सप्लेन किया, आपको समझाया, क्योंकि अभी इसके बाद हम इम्प्लीमेंटेशन, हमको कैसे कोहा को यूज करना है, कि इतने सारे उनके जो मॉड्यूल्स है, एक एक मॉड्यूल को अंडरस्टैंड करके पहले प्रोसेस को हम समझेंगे, किस तरह से हम प्रोसेस, हमको पैरामीटर सेट करना है मिनिमम, एंड देन उसके आगे बढ़ना है. तो अभी तक को किसी को कोई क्वेश्चन है क्या?
सर ना विश्वास आसे सर ने एक क्वेश्चन डाला था कि अभी तो सर ने लेटेस्ट मॉडल जो 23.5 का दिखाया, कभी कभी क्या होता है कि ये जो वर्जन्स रहते हैं वो अनस्टेबल नए नए रहते हैं, बहुत कम लोग उस पर काम करते हैं, सो कम लोग उस पर क्वेरी पे हमें गाइड कर सकते हैं. तो इन सच केसेस सम पीपल वांट टू माइग्रेट टू प्रीवियस वर्जन, सपोज फॉर 22, तो व्हाट शुड बी डन. और इसके साथ मैं एक छोटी सी अनाउंसमेंट ऐसे करना चाहती हूँ आज के दिन हम लोग लंच ब्रेक नहीं लेंगे, लेकिन ऑफ कैमरा हमारा वीडियो ऑफ करके हम खा सकते हैं अपने अपने टेबल पे, क्योंकि यही करेंगे तो हम जितना एक्सपेक्टेड है कि जैसे कि लाइब्रेरी क्रिएट करना है, ऑथराइज वैल्यू देखना है, पैट्रन देखना है, कैटलॉगिंग में सिंगल एंट्री कैसे, बैच एंट्री कैसी, बैकअप कैसे लेना है, ये बहुत सी बातें है. सो इट्स अ काइंड रिक्वेस्ट टू ईच एंड एवरीवन who have presented over this platform, have your lunch on off camera.
Right. So जहाँ तक मेरा अभी तक एक्सपीरियंस रहा है, Koha, when they have upgraded it, they have always come up with the newer things and new things. So it is an individual choice कि वो नया चीज को अडॉप्ट करना चाहता है कि वही चीज वो वापस जाना चाहता है. तो अगर वापस जाना चाहता है तो there are commands which allows you to go back to your earlier version. Whereas न्यूअर वर्जन में आपको कुछ नए चीज देखने के लिए मिलते हैं. अभी आपको अगर अगर 22 वर्जन पे देखा होगा कि देयर वाज अ ह्यूज पूरा इंटरफेस चेंज हो गया. हम 21 में इंटरफेस कुछ अलग था, 22 में वो ग्रीन इंटरफेस लेके आए, बट उसकी से उन्होंने बहुत सारे चीज चेंजेस किया. उन्होंने शॉर्टकट क्रिएट किए, कुछ नए चीज किए. तो इट डिपेंड्स ऑन एवरी user how he wants to go ahead with the software. And if you want to go from 23rd to 22, it's possible. There is no such thing कि आपको rigidity है, but उसमें फिर commands लगते हैं. वो commands के बारे में सर हम लास्ट में एक्सप्लेन करते हैं, तो इट्स बेटर रहेगा कि हम अभी आगे बढ़े. तो हम लास्ट में वो चीज को कवर करेंगे कि आपको वो 23rd से 22nd कैसे करना है, या फिर कुछ और चीजें है. any other question that is related to installation or something like that?
नहीं है, क्या हुआ है, सर ने ईच एंड एवरीथिंग विदाउट एरर्स हमें एक्सप्लेन किया है. सर हैज फॉलोड ईच एंड एवरी प्रोसेस, ट्राई टू कम्युनिकेट एट द लेवल ऑफ people like us, so there are no access queries till now.
You're good. Okay. So sir, आपने मेरे को दे तो दिया, बट ये इज इट पॉसिबल कि मैं आपके सिस्टम के थ्रू कर सकूं, या कुछ ऐसा पॉसिबल है क्या?
I have shared the server IP and username password. You can.
हिमांशु सर, आपको भी अपना स्क्रीन शेयर करना होगा. नीचे वहाँ स्क्रीन शेयर का ऑप्शन है ना, तो जैसे सर का स्क्रीन शेयर हुआ वैसे आप अपना कीजिए.
क्योंकि ना, ओके मैं ट्राई करता हूँ मैम. ओके, लेट मी सी.
हाँ, हो जाता है. उसमें नीचे है, देखो स्क्रीन शेयर का ऑप्शन, रेज हैंड के लेफ्ट में.
हाँ, बट आई एम नॉट गेटिंग दैट ऑप्शन. दैट इज व्हाट आई एम सेइंग, ट्राइंग टू टेल.
नो, यू हैव no, you are the host privileges, so you may.
मैम मेरा प्रॉब्लम क्या है कि ना, मैं आई एम यूजिंग मोबाइल एज वेल एज पीसी, सो उसकी वजह से शायद वो ऑप्शन मुझे नहीं दे रहा है.
नहीं, ये होस्ट का है ना, मुझे यहाँ से दिख रहा है. आपको होस्ट के प्रिविलेजेस सब है. इंस्टेड ऑफ मोबाइल, हैव ऑल द प्रिविलेजेस ओवर योर लैपटॉप.
आई एम नॉट एबल टू.
So you're using the same email ID for both device, right?
No, I'm using two different email ID.
So
I have to use same.
The email ID which has given the host privilege, you.
Okay, I'll log out and log in again with the same ID.
So we will continue after the lunch, right?
हाँ सर.
Okay.
आप लंच कर लीजिए, जब तक हम हिमांशु सर जो बता रहे हैं वो देख लेते हैं. As you finish your lunch, you may rejoin us.
Okay.
Please stop your screen sharing. दुपारी मी तुम्हाला रिंग करते.
Give me 2 minutes. Let me just log out and log in.
Yes. हेलो हिमांशु सर.
Yes ma'am. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm just
ओके. कीजिए.
जी मैम, मैं जस्ट 2 मिनट में, मुझे वो सेम लॉगिन से करना है ना, इसके लिए मेरे को थोड़ा टाइम लग रहा है। जस्ट गिव मी 2 मिनट में।
आप चाहे तो मैं मेरा स्क्रीन भी शेयर करती हूँ और मेरा जो कोहा का इंस्टेंस है वो आप वहां से रिमोटली ये कीजिए, लेकिन हमें वो टीम ओवर पे लेना पड़ेगा, विच इज नॉट गुड।
इट्स ओके, सर ने मुझे बोला कि सेम लॉगिन चाहिए ना उनको, तो
हाँ
मेरा
बराबर, जो आपको होस्ट प्रिविलेजेस जिस लॉगिन पे है ना उससे लॉगिन कीजिए आप।
हम्म 1 मिनट 1 मिनट।
हाँ सर, किया क्या आपने? हेलो।
सॉरी,
हाँ
हेलो मैम, कैन यू हियर मी
हाँ,
नाउ?
यस यू आर ऑडिबल।
हाँ, जस्ट यस 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 मैम, यस मैम, यस
हाँ,
मैम, ड्राइंग
आपको मैंने एक स्क्रीनशॉट
टू
भेजा है,
लॉग
थोड़ा
इन।
वो देख लीजिए।
ओके
वो
ओके।
देखते देखते आप शेयर कर डालिए।
हाँ, मुझे
हाँ,
खाली उनका पासवर्ड पासवर्ड याद है क्या मैम? उनका क्या
किसका
पासवर्ड यूज
पासवर्ड?
किया था?
किसका?
सुपर लाइब्रेरियन।
वो सर ने शायद लाइब्रेरियन ही डाला था, मैंने देखा नहीं।
लाइब्रेरियन डाला ना?
या पासवर्ड 1 2 3 ऐसे डाला था। लाइब्रेरियन ये था
पासवर्ड।
उनका पासवर्ड 1 2 3 ऐसे बोल रहे थे सर।
हम्म।
हम्म।
नहीं, आई एम नॉट एबल टू लॉग इन इनटू दैट। 1 मिनट, सर से मुझे कांटेक्ट करना पड़ेगा। गिव मी 2 मिनट्स मैम, लेट मी टॉक टू सर।
आपको उन्होंने जो क्रेडेंशियल भेजे वो चेक कीजिए ना, वो सेम से कर सकते हैं आप।
मैम वो नहीं कर पा रहा, इसीलिए मैंने बोला मैम, वही मैं बोल रहा हूँ।
ठीक है, करिए करिए।
जी जी जी।
It's a kind request for all the participants. Please bear all of us for only 5 minutes. As Himanshu sir get login credentials, he will share his screen with us and show the further. Hello, Himanshu sir, are you there? Hello? Hello? Hello, Himanshu sir? Hello? काय? Hello, Himanshu sir, are you there?
Hello. Manshiji are not able to present. Hello. Hello.
Mahesh, sir, can I speak to you?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Maybe there is a technical barrier. Maybe it takes 5 minutes. But meanwhile, I want to know. I don't know, but every participant want
Hello?
to know that
Hello?
how much cost
Actually,
expected.
hello, Prashant sir.
Okay, sorry, madam.
No, sorry. You may ask your question, please. But Mahesh sir, Himanshu sir is not able to share his screen. So
Why?
rather, we will share our screen or yours, and he will explain the things.
Is that possible? There will be no difficulty, right?
Huh.
Okay.
Hello, Himanshu sir, are you there with us, na? Mahesh sir, please continue.
Yes, ma'am, I'm back. Sorry. Yes, sir. What we will do, I will say and you can show. Will that be okay?
Sir is going to share his screen and you may explain the things. No worries.
Yeah. Please. Very
Okay.
sorry
It's
for
okay.
the.
No worries, sir. It's okay. ऐसे होता है कभी कभी. Till then, Prashant sir, please ask your questions, queries.
It's not my question or any queries. I just I note that thing, but in every Koha workshop, one thing is always highlighted about the Koha cloud server configuration and its cost. So I just see that you have implemented your Koha in the Ultra R cloud services. So everyone must know how will, besides installing on the local machine, then if someone is going to install cloud on the cloud, then what will be the configuration? Maybe what configuration you have to opt? Maybe how much RAM, how much storage, or which services you have to opt. It may be this is very important when we are going to install or implement Koha on the cloud servers. So please, I think you give the most important information to all of us.
Yes,
Please, sir.
okay. I already told you that the library which I would like to provide remote access to the library users, and they can, if they are able to afford the server rent, they can of course go to the cloud server. So the cloud, in the cloud environment, the pricing is that you can either select a platform and get a server with an annual package. That is also possible. But like Amazon, Google Cloud, Azure, and the platform I'm using, they are providing servers hourly based on the usage. You need to pay as you use. So there is a provision, and the server specification. So when we select a server for hosting our Koha, you need to know the number of the records, number of the uses, and the number of uses, average uses per day using. That means we'll need to have an average count of our users who are using catalog, the traffic that we need to know. And based on that, we need to select a server specification, the RAM, storage, and everything. We cannot say if a library with a 10,000 collection with a few library users can definitely go with a 4 GB RAM with 50 GB storage is enough for running a Koha.
What will the core will affect our configuration, server configuration? There is one core, two
So,
core, four cores. What is the effect that?
one CPU or two CPU is enough. 4 GB with two CPU with the 50 GB is enough for running a Koha with records of 10,000 and users below users below 1,000 users.
Then what will the cost estimated?
Cost,
Approximately.
yeah, I already told you the cost is calculated based on the RAM, size of the RAM, number of the CPU, size of the storage.
Is it uh, it may be a financial barrier, na? Because I think it's a monthly plans, and
Yeah.
if you are going to annually paying, maybe
Uh,
maybe
uh,
15 or 16,000 rupees per annually is going.
uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Then is it good or bad for a college library?
I already told you if the library is offering remote service, they can, if the library or the institution is affordable that price, they can definitely go with that. Otherwise, the people can use a Koha in-house server only without paying any money annually or monthly because server is ours.
Thank you.
I think you have and the price list can be seen in the platform's website. You can see 1 GB RAM with one CPU, 20 GB storage will have this much of cost per month. You can see that in their website.
Yeah, they are so costly because it only depends on the how much traffic is there.
Yeah.
We are giving OPEC to user side, and we don't know how many. That's why we have to implement the Google Analytics, because
Yes.
you must know. We must know how many students users are visiting our site. So it's very
Yes.
important. It
Yes. That
may
much
be
of
a small library. It may be 1 GB, 4 GB RAM, or 1 GB RAM, 4 GB SSD, and it's maybe okay, one core. It's maybe if sufficient. They may be cost maybe $5 month.
Yes, $5 one may be the.
Yes, going
So
maybe
that made a cloud server with 4 GB RAM may cost around 1,600 something like that per month.
1,000.
1,600
It's maybe
around.
it goes 50,000 approximately, sir.
Yeah,
4
into 12 months.
Okay, 12. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, Himanshu ji, continue.
महेश सर आपको आपका स्क्रीन शेअर करना होगा.
मॅडम त्यांना त्यांचा मशीन कम्प्युटर बंद करायला सांगा, परत रिस्टार्ट करायला सांगा.
नाही नाही त्यांना जमणार नाही ते सर. सो इन्स्टेड ऑफ वेस्टिंग टाइम वी विल
चेंज द ब्राउझर चेंज करायला सांगा.
not the time to change browser and all the settings. We will proceed with the same system.
Hello. Hello.
हाँ सर.
Okay, I have shared the screen.
हाँ. हिमांशु सर.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
हाँ.
All
Sir
right.
has shared his screen.
yeah,
Login. Please proceed.
या ओके. तो सबसे पहले हमको लॉगिन करने के बाद ना सबसे पहले हमको सेट करना है उसका करेंसी. ठीक है, क्योंकि हमारा जो ट्रांजैक्शन डिटेल्स जो होगा वो करेंसी हमको सेट करना है. तो सर कैन वी गो टू एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन देन टू करेंसी, राइट? नहीं है ना, ब्रेक ही नहीं है. हेलो सर. हाँ, या नाउ यू गो टू करेंसी एंड एक्सचेंज रेट. यहाँ पे आप देखेंगे कि हमने डिफॉल्ट जब हमने सेट किया था. हेलो मैम.
सर आप ऑडिबल है, सर का
you
स्क्रीन
continue,
विजिबल है,
Himanshu.
कंटिन्यूअसली आप जारी रखिए.
ओके ओके श्योर श्योर. सो अभी आप देखेंगे कि जब सर ने सेट किया था तो बाय देयर इज डिस्टर्बेंस, समवन इज डिस्टर्बिंग. ओके, सो हमने
डियर
जब सेट किया
पार्टिसिपेंट प्लीज
था
आपका स्पीकर बंद रखिए. हाँ सर, आप
हमने
बिना
जब सेट
दिक्कत
किया
शुरू
था.
रखिए.
ओके सर. ओके मैम. तो वंस वी सेटअप, तो हमने सेट करते समय एक डिफॉल्ट करेंसी सेट किया. यहाँ पर कैनेडियन डॉलर है, यूरोपियन है, जीपीवी है और यूएसडी. मगर हमको इंडियन रुपीस चाहिए, तो हम इंडियन रुपीस कैसे लेके आएंगे? तो उसके लिए वी हैव टू गो टू न्यू करेंसी एंड यहाँ पे करेंसी INR डालेंगे एंड रेट विल बी 1. और हम सिंबल यूज कर सकते हैं रुपी का जो नया सिंबल है. यू जस्ट हैव टू यस कॉपी दिस सिंबल, put R over there and then you make it active. You need to make it active. ये याद रखना कि अगर हम एक्टिव नहीं करेंगे तो वो करेंसी लेगा नहीं उसमें. एंड देन सबमिट। सो आप देखोगे तो क्लियरली ये जो करेंसी है वो एक्टिव दिखाएगा आपको। तो अभी आपका जितना भी ट्रांजेक्शन रहेगा आपको वो रुपीस में ही दिखाएगा, ना कि यूएस डॉलर या फिर कुछ और। तो ये जरूरी है कि ये जरूर सेटिंग करना पड़ता है हमको। नाउ we so library setting, creating library, right? Library setting.
बराबर।
Okay, now we go to the libraries. So अगर देखिए अभी कैसा है कि आप इसमें आप आपका लाइब्रेरी का सेटिंग देख सकते हैं। और समझो आपको इसमें आपको ब्रांच लाइब्रेरी क्रिएट करना है तो आप यहाँ पे ब्रांच लाइब्रेरी भी क्रिएट कर सकते हैं। My sir, you can show them the example how to create a branch library.
Sure.
So, right. So here you can see in one instance, यानी कि एक ही हमने कोहा यूज करके, प्लेटफॉर्म यूज करके हमने दो अलग अलग लाइब्रेरी क्रिएट कर दिए। ऐसे ही हम ब्रांच समझे हमारा मेन ब्रांच अगर उनका सेक्रेड हार्ट कॉलेज लाइब्रेरी है तो उसका ब्रांच हम लोग क्रिएट कर सकते हैं ऐसे अलग अलग। So this is where is very important, where you create the library, where you can do all those things.
हेलो हिमांशु सर, वो लाइब्रेरी में एड्रेस
yes.
कैसे डालना है उसका सब थोड़ा डिटेल में वो बताइए।
ओके एड्रेस के लिए गो टू क्लिक ऑन एडिट। यहाँ पे पुट योर लाइब्रेरी एड्रेस, देन
महेश सर,
हाँ
हम जो मेल कॉन्फ़िगरेशन जीमेल का करेंगे वो मेल और यहाँ लाइब्रेरी का मेल कोई सेम होना चाहिए
नहीं
या
नहीं
वो
नहीं
अलग?
नहीं नहीं चाहिए,
नॉट
वो
नेसेसरी,
दूसरा।
नॉट नेसेसरी। सर हम उसको आईपी रेस्ट्रिक्शन कर सकते हैं। वो जो आईपी ऑप्शन है वो किस लिए दिया है वो भी बता दीजिए एक बार। यू कैन जस्ट एक्सप्लेन व्हाई इज दैट, व्हाट इज दैट आईपी ऑप्शन गिवन।
This is what used for accessing particular from client system. I haven't gone through that. I'm not setting any IP on.
Okay. Now there is an option which is related to your mark bibliography, which is the option of mark organization code. I don't know कि कितने सारे लाइब्रेरीज ये क्रिएट करते हैं, बट मैंने अपने लाइब्रेरी के लिए क्रिएट किया है। ये हम लोग जब 041 एंट्री करते हैं तो उसमें हमको एक कंपलसरी वो कोड डालना पड़ता है। तो वो हम अपना क्रिएट करेंगे तो अपना लाइब्रेरी का कोड उसमें जाता है वाइल कैटलॉगिंग। सो दिस इज कनेक्टेड विद दैट।
Yes.
तो आप अपना लाइब्रेरी का कोड अपने आप क्रिएट कर सकते हैं, या तो अगर हम मार्क बिब्लियोग्राफी में जाएंगे तो वहां पे इसमें जाएंगे हम लोग एडमिन, या इट टेक्स ऑटोमेटिकली। प्रतीक्षा
प्रतिभा मैम प्लीज अपना माइक बंद कीजिए, आपकी पूरी आवाज हमें सुनाई दे रही है.
All right, now we will go to the administration. Koha administration. उसमें we have to set certain things. System preference. Go to system preference, sir. Yeah. यहाँ पे कैटलॉगिंग में हमको अभी हम जब कैटलॉगिंग करेंगे तो एक ऑप्शन आता है रिकॉर्ड में, वो हम 082 जो हमारा कॉल नंबर है ऑटोमेटिकली नहीं खींचता है नीचे, तो उसके लिए हमको 082 का कॉन्फ़िगरेशन करना पड़ता है. सर वो है ना वेयर वी पुट 082.
Please show this configuration of authorized values on that model. Whenever you are going to explain the particular model, go for this thing at that time. Otherwise, the new participant, those who are not familiar with the Koha, they might get confused.
नहीं, दिस कॉन्फ़िगरेशन वी हैव टू डू बिफोर इटसेल्फ, नहीं तो वो कैटलॉगिंग में फिर वो हमको थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम देता है. सो हियर इफ यू see this item call number option, you have to add $082. They have shown you the format how you have to put. So $082 अगर हम ये नहीं डालेंगे तो वो ऑटोमेटिकली एज रिकॉर्ड में वो नीचे नहीं खींचता है. जब भी हम कॉल नंबर हम कैटलॉगिंग करते हैं तो ये डालना भी जरूरी है.
Manshiji, sorry for the interruption. Let me show one thing.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
See, so just after installing Koha, we cannot use Koha as such. As Himanshuji telling you all the things, we need to enable few preferences. So I have written one article. I have written one article that describes the mandatory thing you need to enable in the Koha preferences. So you can here see the preference name and what actually the things we need to enable in the preferences, and the description can be seen. So everything is I have provided as a table here. Just open the preference name and do the changes. Okay, continue, Manshiji.
या एक्चुअली सर का साइट जो है वो काफी अच्छे से बनाया है सर ने. इवन आई हैव रिफर्ड इट टू दैट. So you just have to configure these things first, then only go and do the cataloging. Otherwise कहीं ना कहीं आपको कुछ ना कुछ चीज रह जाएगा, फिर वो आपको नहीं मिलेगा, नहीं देखने मिलेगा. तो पहले एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में थोड़ा थोड़ा चीज हमको सेट करना पड़ता है. जैसे आप अगर अभी मार्क दिस मार्क थिंग where you have to add the organization code in the system preference only. Sir, can you go to that where we add the organization, mark organization code?
वो 082 वाला सेव करिए आप, फिर से वापस करना पड़ेगा नहीं तो.
इधर वो डालना है बाद में सेव करने का.
So if you have something, you can say also, you can add that.
Okay. So you mean we need to enable that prefix in the system preference, right?
No.
Enable.
No, not here, sir. In the system administration only. So go back.
Here we need to enable.
System administration. Yeah, this one correct. By default it says OST, so we need to put the your library code over here. Otherwise it will come as OST.
So we
you
need
have to copy this over there.
okay, then save.
Yeah. And sir, this there are more mark options. Can you open that, sir? In this only, system preference only. Yeah.
Which one?
If you go, there's a country code. Mark country code is also given. Someone mark country code is given where you have to put II.
Country code.
Yeah.
हेलो सॉरी फॉर द
Yes,
इंटरप्शन
ma'am.
गाइस अभी जो हिमांशु
ma'am.
सर हमें ये सिस्टम प्रेफरेंसेस का बता रहे हैं इसकी वजह ये है कि एवरी टाइम वी आर नॉट गोइंग टू डू ईच एंड एवरीथिंग मैन्युअली ये सिस्टम में हम पहले से पैरामीटर सेट करेंगे तो हर डेटा एंट्री के वक्त हर पैटर्न यूसेज के वक्त या किसी छोटे मोटे कस्टमाइजेशन के वक्त ये चीजें बाय डिफॉल्ट वहां पे काम करेंगी अदरवाइज एवरी टाइम इट इज नॉट पॉसिबल टू डू ईच एंड एवरीथिंग सेपरेटली दैट इज ये इसको मान के चलिए जैसे कि डेटा एंट्री कोहा में करने से पहले जैसे हमने लाइब्रेरी इस्टेब्लिश की तो ये उसके पहले का प्री रिक्विजिशन का वर्क है जो हम सिस्टम प्रेफरेंसेस के थ्रू करते हैं जो हमें सर अभी बता रहे हैं
प्रेफरेंस नेम क्या था? कंट्री कोड.
Sir, it is
हिमांशु
this
सर
default
वो
yes, sir.
नहीं वो क्या है कि ये जो सिस्टम प्रेफरेंसेस वर्जन टू वर्जन अलग अलग आते हैं क्योंकि आप कौन से वाले वर्जन का बता रहे हैं वो
मैम यही जो सर यूज करे वही वर्जन पे बता रहा हूँ और नॉर्मली
ठीक
ये
है, ठीक है।
सारे वर्जन में दिया गया है आप देखोगे तो डिफॉल्ट कंट्री फील्ड 008 करके एक ऑप्शन है
हाँ
This one, right?
yes sir
No such preference.
One
Maybe the
second,
term
sir.
has been changed.
One second. I'm using your login only, sir. I'll give you the link. Just try and see if you can open that.
Should I send the editors?
I'll send you the link, sir, to you.
Let me check.
Himanshu sir, you can connect with the sir with the AnyDesk also. That is a better option.
Yes. So that you
Because
can.
we are very short
Yeah.
time left.
Okay. So
I have shared the screen. AnyDesk.
okay, sir. Let me.
Otherwise, it may get slow and slow.
Okay, sir. Okay. Let me see.
महेश सर
हाँ.
जब तक आप ये बता सकते हैं कि सिस्टम प्रिपरेशन में जो मिनिमम हमको पहले सेट प्री रिक्विजिट में करके रखना होगा जैसे अभी सर ने बोला कि कंट्री कोड है
हाँ.
या फिर लैंग्वेज के लिए वो थोड़ा बताइए जब तक
इसके बारे में, right?
हाँ सही
Okay, so after installing Koha, we need to enable few preferences. That is what is actually Himanshuji is telling you. Here in the preference finds mode, we need to enable and make it as calculate and charge. Then renewal period base, where we need to use the current date. Then no issue charge, which is if the pattern has fine up to 100, they will not be able to issue any books transaction in the Koha. So that kind of preference can be set. Then to add automatically call number in the item page, that Koha in Koha, we'll catalog a book as a two parts. First part is called as record part, where we will provide all the biblio details. That means the title, author, and all imprint details, all the details. Second part, we will provide the item details, where we will provide the accession numbers, um, uh, price, and all the things. So when we click on the when we save and move into the item part, the call number will be automatically created. So in order to create call number automatically, the in the item call number preference, we have to add this that we have already done. Then only it will create a call number, merging classification number and item number. So we need to put 082 AB in the call number preference. Yuvanshuji, are you able to connect my system?
No, sir, there is some error. I have messaged you. Let us continue here only because it's going to take a bit time.
Okay, so tell me the another preference, second preference.
Yeah. Can we go to the? You are not able to link to that, sir. Which one I showed you?
हिमांशु सर हम लिंक छोड़ देते हैं, नहीं छोड़ देते बोलो, आप सिर्फ बताइए, सर विल प्रोसीड फर्दर बिकॉज वी हैव वेरी शॉर्ट टाइम नो.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Default country field 008. Default country field 008.
इसमें नहीं है.
वो वर्जन टू वर्जन अलग कहीं तो होगा सर,
इसमें नहीं.
वो आगे जाके
because
the
I'm
term may be
using your
changed.
own. Okay. Is there any preference that I'm missing here? If I'm not wrong, I have done minimum. I have done. Okay, we can go to then cataloging, sir. We'll go to cataloging.
Before cataloging, we will go for patron, bulk patron category and all those.
Patron.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay, you want to create new patron. In that case, you'll have to go to patron categories. Now here, as you can see, we have one default patron, that is library staff. Now, if you want to create new patron, say you want to create some student patron, so go to new category. Then put here your student code for that, and then put your the description as student, and accordingly you fill all those things.
Okay, sorry to interrupt.
Sir, yeah. Yes, sir, please, sir.
Suppose if you are working in a college library and you want to create a category for the undergraduate student, postgraduate student,
yes,
like that,
yeah.
we'll create one category. So usually how do we use in our college is that we have created one user category or member category like this. UGS. UGS is stands for UG students.
For undergrad. Okay.
Okay, and UG students will have a enrollment period of 36 months usually. So we will provide 36 here. So what happens when we provide 36 here, 36 month? After 36 month, the user will not be active in the Koha. They cannot do any transaction in the Koha. They'll get expired. So we set this preference in the category. So when we create a new user under this category, they will be having 36 month only in the Koha. Then Manjuji, proceed.
Yes, sir. So once this is done, you have created and you can submit.
If you are enabling email services, here you need to do few preferences that email service or item due, item checkout, item reminder. For that you need to select the preference here. Then only when we create a user in under this category, they will also get this preference, message preference. Otherwise, we'll have
Right.
to do individually.
Right. Unless and until you configure your email, your system will not send email by itself. So we have to configure email system. Now there are different techniques. The reason is the software was developed, keep on developing. So right now it is on 23rd stage. So from 20, if you go on searching, there are different options you will get. For 21 there's a different way to configure email system. There's a different way for 23rd. There's an option now, SMTP will given for you to configure the email system. So I think myself, can you show how to configure
The thing is
for
that
the SMTP option and the other way for email system? Because unless you configure email, you can't send anything.
Sorry for interruption, you people. Right
Yeah, ma'am.
now, we will discuss everything about only patrons, patron categories, and all those things, sir. Afterwards, we will have separately on email configuration, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay. What do you want to know about the pattern thing is, uh, there is, once you
you can
created this,
continue.
once you created
You
the categories, how do I enroll the pattern? Is that what you want to know, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Show us an example.
Show us example about creating the pattern.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, now the
okay?
pattern categories have been created, say PG student, now UG student. Now I need to create pattern in that, an individual in that. So go on pattern, then new pattern. Yeah, can you see there are these options now open under which you can create that person. So if he is a library staff, I will create him under library staff. If he is a PG student, I will create that person under PG student. So now before this, we need to also define the circulation system, sir. I think so, because unless we define the circulation system, the person whom we issued a book will not be able
Sir,
to
no,
understand.
no. Just create the patron, sample patron afterwards because we have skipped that process while showing the system preferences. So instead of going back, continue with the patron creation.
But ma'am, we will not be able to. Okay, fine. I'll show you. Go to PG system, PG student, and create one pattern, sir, on that. Just a minute, sir. If you hello, if you scroll down, the form for this is a bit larger form that you see. Now, how certain libraries would like to modify this form. Certain things I don't want. How do I go about this? So in this is where you need to go to system preference, and there you need to go to patterns, and you have to select which you don't want in the form. In that way it will become easier for you to make the form easy for the students to entry. जितना चाहिए आप वही आप उनको allow कर सकते हैं. So sir, you can show that to them. There's an option where it says the for registration form use this much. Membership, yeah.
पैटर्न फॉर्म.
हाँ सर, पैटर्न फॉर्म में जो अननेसेसरी फील्ड
Accounting,
हमें नहीं पब्लिकली शो करने, फॉर्म जो छोटा करना है,
हाँ.
उसके सिस्टम प्रेफरेंसेस.
Himanshuji, could you please check your WhatsApp?
Yes, sir. Please.
हेलो महेश सर. हेलो महेश सर, आर यू देयर? हेलो 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 हेलो. हेलो हिमांशु सर. हेलो
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
सर,
ma'am.
मैं मेरी स्क्रीन शेयर करती हूँ और कोहा का डेमो मैंने ओपन किया है, आप वहां पे दिखा सकते हैं.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Okay.
हाँ, और थोड़ा फास्ट होना चाहिए क्योंकि पीपल आर लिविंग ये है और हमें टाइम में खत्म भी करना है.
Yes.
ओके, अभी मेरा स्क्रीन विजिबल है क्या, देखिए जरा.
Okay, it has come, but
हाँ
it's coming, ma'am. It's coming. Okay.
ओके, मैंने क्या किया है,
मैम,
सिस्टम प्रेफरेंसेस का पैटर्न ओपन किया है. बताइए कौन सा ऑप्शन करूं.
करेक्ट.
हाँ
ये मैम, वो
बताइए
जहाँ
बताइए,
पे हम लोग, या मैम, डिफॉल्ट
वो
पैटर्न
ऑप्शन
सर्च
बताइए मुझे,
फील्ड है
ये
ना.
वाला पैटर्न सर्च फील्ड, ये देखिए ये वाला.
करेक्ट.
हाँ क्या करना है बोलिए, करती हूँ मैं.
उसमें there is another option where there is an option
हाँ
where you can click and edit that what you want, what you don't want.
हाँ.
Have you done that, ma'am?
नहीं, मैंने सिर्फ खोला है, आप बताइए फिर करूंगी.
मैम, वो क्लिक करिए ना, कहीं तो क्लिकिंग ऑप्शन है कि जहाँ पे आप उसको एडिट कर सकते हैं.
हाँ वो लास्ट में होता है ना, उसके किया है मैंने.
हाँ, वो वहाँ पे जाइए ना, वो where we can click and
इसमें ऑलरेडी ये लोग ने क्या किया है, ये डेमो वर्जन में उन्होंने जो लेना है उतना ही
हाँ।
किया है। अगर ये एम्प्टी रहेगा तो बाय डिफॉल्ट सिस्टम विल टेक ऑल
नहीं
द
नहीं नहीं
फॉर्म्स
वो
डेटा।
नहीं या
हाँ
मैम वो नहीं, ये 1 सेकेंड।
हाँ सर चलिए बताते हैं फॉर्म
अरे
कैसे बनाना है। रहने दीजिए
मैम
वो
हाँ
रहते
गो टू
रहते।
मैम गो टू क्लिक ऑन पैटर्न फॉर्म।
ओके हाँ
See, there is a option called borrower title. तो उसमें आप समझो अगर कोई डॉक्टर वगैरह है तो वो आप ऐड कर सकते हो इसमें। नहीं मैम उसी में जाइए, अपना सिस्टम प्रेफरेंस में जाइए।
सर ये आज के दिन में होगा नहीं, इतना बताते बैठेंगे तो आप एक ही बात पे आपका घंटा चला गया है, इसलिए प्लीज।
हाँ मैम आप बताइए मैम, अभी आपको क्या देखना है, मैं उस पर चले
अभी हम क्या करते हैं, डायरेक्टली पैटर्न कैसे क्रिएट करना है और फिर बल्क में क्या करना है वो लेंगे हम लोग। पहले सिंगल
ठीक है
पैटर्न
मैम।
यूज करके क्रिएट कीजिए।
सिंगल पैटर्न तो अभी मैंने बता दिया मैम, दैट इज द वे यू हैव टू क्रिएट एनीवेयर, दैट्स द ऑप्शन। उसमें ही आपको
ओके ठीक
क्रिएट
है।
करना है। या मैम
हाँ अभी बल्क पैटर्न का देखते हैं।
बल्क पैटर्न में करने के लिए यू हैव टू गो टू टूल्स।
ओके हाँ
या
हाँ सर
उसमें आपको ऑप्शन है बल्क बैच पैटर्न, इंपोर्ट पैटर्न से ना, इंपोर्ट पैटर्न।
हाँ हाँ
सो देन यू हैव टू सी, इसमें लोग ने एक दिया है CSV फाइल। यू हैव टू डाउनलोड दैट CSV फाइल। वो डाउनलोड
From-
करके उस CSV फाइल को फिल करना है आपको।
हाँ बराबर सर, ये वाला।
यस तो समझिए किसी लाइब्रेरी में बहुत सारा कोई डेटा है और आपको डायरेक्टली इंपोर्ट करना है, तो आपको ये जो CSV फाइल है उसको फिल करके और फिर हम इंपोर्ट कर सकते हैं।
हाँ सर एक देखते हैं।
श्योर मैम, यू कैन फॉर एग्जांपल आप एक भर दीजिए। मीनवाइल जस्ट गिव मी 2 minutes, आई विल बी बैक।
हाँ हिमांशु सर।
याद रखना कि कार्ड नंबर जो उसमें आप फॉर्म में देंगे, जो रिक्वायर्ड फीस है ना, आप आपको वो जरूरी फिल करना जरूरी है, नहीं तो फिर वो एरर देगा सिस्टम में।
हाँ सर कंटिन्यू कीजिए
तो
मैंने
जैसे
वो लिया
कार्ड
है,
नंबर है
आप
वो
कीजिए।
या
हाँ
जी मैम। तो
ठीक है।
जैसे कार्ड नंबर है, अगर आप कार्ड नंबर फिल नहीं करते हैं तो आपको एरर देगा। ठीक है, आप एक्सेल फाइल सेव कर दीजिए मैडम।
किया है।
अगर आपका फिल हो गया तो यहाँ पे आपको एक इंपोर्ट ऑप्शन है, चूज फाइल। यू हैव टू चूज फाइल।
ये मैंने यहाँ वो फाइल आपने जैसे बोला वैसे चूज किया है, आगे बताइए।
चूज करने के बाद आप इंपोर्ट करिए फाइल को।
हाँ ये भी बताइए सर, रिकॉर्ड मैचिंग का फील्ड क्या होना चाहिए, आइदर यूजर नेम और इधर कार्ड वर्ड नंबर।
हाँ, so you can choose whether you want कार्ड नंबर आपको चूज करना है या फिर बाय डिफॉल्ट अगर वो कार्ड नंबर दे रहे हैं ना तो वो भी चलता है या यूजर नेम, लेकिन कार्ड नंबर बेटर रहता है क्योंकि कार्ड नंबर तो आप जरूर दोगे देते समय,
हाँ
तो
सर
वो
अभी
बेटर ऑप्शन टू चूज अ
हाँ
कार्ड नंबर। जी,
ठीक है
एरर
सर,
आया
नीचे
है तो
एरर आया
आपको
क्योंकि डेटा एंट्री।
हाँ
हाँ हाँ
जी, क्योंकि उसमें
हाँ
कुछ ना कुछ फील्ड आपने नहीं भरा। पॉइंट कैसा है कि आपको
ठीक है
एरर इसीलिए दे रहा है वो कि आपने कुछ ना कुछ चीज से
बराबर।
आप उस लाइन को अच्छे से देखेंगे तो वो बताता भी है कि आपका क्या क्या एरर है, मतलब किसमें आपने क्या मिस किया। ठीक है,
सर महेश सर
तो
ज्वाइन हुए हैं क्या?
बेसिक ही शुड बी ज्वाइनिंग इन सम टाइम, जस्ट गिव मी 1 मिनट।
क्योंकि वो अगर ज्वाइन होते हैं ना तो उनके इससे हम बता सकते हैं ज्यादा से ज्यादा
या मैम
टाइम वेस्ट किए बिना। जरा प्लीज।
या मैम आई एम चेकिंग।
मॅडम एक प्रश्न विचारू का याबद्दल?
हो विचारा।
हाँ श्योर श्योर बेचारा।
सर आम्ही काय केलं
हिमांशु
आहे?
सर आप वेट इंगोले सर। हिमांशु सर एक तो महेश सर आने चाहिए, उनके बिना हम आगे नहीं जा सकते हैं क्योंकि मेरा लॉगिन ये डेमो वाला
जी
भी पॉसिबल नहीं होगा।
जी जी मैम, आई इज कमिंग
पहले
इन 2 मिनट्स या।
हाँ जस्ट गेट हिम बैक विथ अस। इंगोले सर बोला।
नायकोडे मॅडम
हो
तुम्ही काय करा, त्यांना कुठलं डेमो कोहा डेमो पेजला जावा, त्यांना कुठलं वर्जन
नाही आता ऐका आता डेमो काही करणार नाही. हिमांशु सरांचं सेशन कॅन्सल करून फक्त महेश सरांना मी बॅकअप कन्फिग्युरेशन आणि हे दाखवायला सांगते, 4च गोष्टी.
ठीक आहे मॅडम.
हो ना हो.
मैडम
हाँ बोला इंगोले सर।
इस बारे में हम क्या कर सकते हैं सर? अगर कॉलेज का जो ऑफिस से हम डेटा लेते हैं पैटर्न का, उसमें सिर्फ नेम और मोबाइल नंबर या आधा डेटा रहता है और आधा डेटा फिर हम स्टूडेंट से ले सकते हैं, तो डेटा मैच कर सकते हैं क्या? कॉलेज का जो ऑफिस का जो डेटा है उससे हम पूरा पैटर्न इंपोर्ट कर सकते हैं, फिर बाद में आई कार्ड का जो डेटा लेते हैं हम आई कार्ड के लिए, तो वो डेटा मैच हो सकता है क्या? हेलो
सर
इंगोले सर ऐसा
बेसिक
नहीं कर सकते हैं, ऐसा नहीं कर सकते हैं. हॅलो
हाँ बोला की मॅडम.
असं नाही करता येत कारण याच्यामध्ये मॅपिंग आहे. आपला डेटा आणि ऑफिसचा डेटा वेगळा आहे. आपण तिथलं फक्त काय वापरू शकतो की युजर नेम तुम्ही तिथलं डेफिनेटली वापरू शकता आणि मोबाईल नंबर आणि ऍड्रेस. अदरवाईज काही लायब्ररीच्या गोष्टी आहेत त्या आपल्याला स्वतः कस्टमाइज करून यूज कराव्या लागतील. दुसरी गोष्ट अशी आहे की मी तुम्हाला जसं सांगितलं तसं पहिला नंबर डिजिटचा आणि शेवटचे डिजिट, समजा तुमचे नंबर 6 अंकी येणार आहेत तर सगळे नंबर 6 अंकीच राहिले पाहिजेत. त्या अल्फा न्यूमेरिकच्या कॉम्बिनेशन मध्ये असतील तरी ते जर नंबर अल्फा न्यूमेरिक म्हणजे काही अंक नंबर तुमचे 2 अंकी काही 4 अंकी झाले तर तेव्हा जेव्हा आपण रिपोर्टिंग ट्राय करतो कोहाचं तेव्हा ते रिपोर्टिंग फसून जातं सर, येत नाही प्रॉपर फॉर्मॅट मध्ये.
ठीक है थैंक यू.
हाँ ओके. हेलो हिमांशु सर आ गए क्या महेश सर?
he is coming, I think so. Just to
Please
see, I asked
because
him to. Yeah, I have already informed him, ma'am.
otherwise
Ma'am,
we
should
can't
I
proceed further
can we go for cataloging?
without share.
Can
Sir, how should we go cataloging
for
without
screen?
sharing your
You have to,
screen?
yeah,
It is your problem,
yeah,
sir. That's why we have stuck over here, no?
I know. Yeah,
Then
I understand. Oh, yeah.
please
Give
call
me a
him
minute.
Mahesh sir. Otherwise, we have to wrap up.
No, I'll check. I'll go.
शिट यार काय हे लोग. हाँ हिमांशु सर आए क्या सर? हॅलो हिमांशु सर, तो पण नंबर परत लावा शकतो ते. कल्लोळी सर, हॅलो कल्लोळी
नमस्कार.
सर, नमस्कार नमस्कार.
Hello,
जरा
hello.
तुम्ही डेमो वर्जनवर, हॅलो महेश सर, आर यू देअर?
I'm here.
Sir, please carry forward. We will show the people backup bulk pattern with yourself. With you explain with your screen
Okay,
sharing.
no problem, no problem, no problem.
Mahesh
And
sir,
Okay.
Mahesh
I don't
sir,
know what happened to Himanshuji.
Mahesh
So
sir,
I had to take a little short break, that's why.
Mahesh
Okay,
sir,
sir. No worries, no worries.
ah,
हाँ प्रशांत सर
Mahesh
बोलिए.
sir,
बोलिए.
Mahesh sir.
बोलिए.
Hello.
हाँ सर, carry forward, please.
So where were you? Pattern category, right?
हाँ
Yeah,
सर.
and yes, sir,
Okay,
and we
sorry for
showed
the
the
interruption.
bulk
Sorry,
input.
I had to take it. Okay. So you learned how to add a user manually, right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Now show us for bulk pattern creations.
Okay, so I'll finish my side. Okay, so you can add users into the Koha either by adding each person individually, or you can add bulk user data into the Koha. So as far as a solo librarian is concerned, they may not get enough time to add user data individually. Okay, so in that time, we have to use the batch options, batch process options in Koha. Okay, so let us see how to add users data into the Koha in bulk. Okay, so before that, um, there is a module for batch processing in Koha. I'm getting echo. What happened?
Sir,
Okay, the screen is visible, right?
हाँ yes sir. Yes, it's visible. Hello, Mahesh sir. Hello, Mahesh sir. Hello, Mahesh sir. You are not audible. Hello, 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 Himanshu ji. Hello,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
sir.
I'm here, ma'am.
Sir might have disconnected.
Nah, yeah. Oh, he'll reconnect 1 minute.
हाँ sir. Your mic is off, sir. Please unmute yourself, Mahesh sir. First
Uh,
unmute yourself. Okay.
Sorry, there was a network issue here.
No worries, sir. No worries.
Okay, tool modules. If you click on the tool modules,
Your screen is not visible to us.
sorry again. Is it visible right now?
Yes, visible, sir.
Okay, so Koha has a dedicated module for the batch processes. That is the module of tools. Under report module, you can see tool modules. If you click on the tool modules, here you have many options are there. Under pattern and circulation, batch processing options are there, additional tools are there, calendar is there. You can even set the calendar for the next year, setting up the holidays so that the user will not be charged for the holidays. So everything can be set in the calendar parts. Okay, so here we discuss about the batch processing of user data into the Koha. Here you can see import patron options. If you click on the import patron options, here we can upload or attach a, user data in a CSV format, and the CSV file, sample CSV file can be downloaded from here. So if you don't need, if you don't, what are the headings are there to be added in the CSV file? Don't worry, here you have a sample starter CSV file is there. Just click on the sample or starter file here, it will get downloaded. If you double click on the file, you can see the headings. These are the headings or the headings of the columns that are there in the Koha databases. So, in the Koha database, every details are stored in different tables. Like bibliographic book details are stored in the biblio table, biblio item table, and item tables. Okay, user data is stored in the borrowers table. Okay, so every data is stored in different tables. So this is the stable structure of the borrower table where users data is stored. Okay, you can see the column names here. Card number is there, surname, for first name, and each and every columns have been shown here. Actually, we don't need to use every columns or column details. We need to prepare a sheet with the minimum or mandatory details. So either you can delete unnecessary columns by clicking here like this, or you can download one sample template is there. You can just go to my blog post where I have created template for bulk user data upload. If you click on the download button, here I have created many templates for many purposes. Here, the fifth one, you can see Koha Patron Template CSV download. Just click on the download button. Just click on the download button so that the template file get downloaded. Just click on that. Just double click on the file. See, I have created one sheet with the mandatory as well as few details. So these are the details we need to fill out. Not we don't require all the columns. Okay. So firstly, we need to know the mandatory. What are the mandatory columns are there that should be provided? Otherwise, the data will not get imported into the Koha. So let us see what are the mandatory tables. Branch code is one of the mandatory column. Then category code is there, card number is there, surname is there. These four columns are mandatory, should be there in the sheet. Then only the user data will be imported into the Koha. Now let us see how to add user data in this sheet. So here in our college, every academic year, after the admission, what we do, we'll just log into our campus management system. We have an access on that, and we will download every new admission details as an Excel sheet. Okay. Or otherwise, you can go to your office and get the user details, students details as an Excel. Then we can convert into the compatible version of the Koha. Okay. Koha support spreadsheet in the file name CSV, not as an Excel file or not as a Linux form. CSV is a cross-platform spreadsheet format that is used for importing data. Okay, so you get the user data, students data from the office, and open in a Excel sheet or open in a call. Then copy the data and paste it into the respective column in the Koha database column. Okay, so here what we have to do, here we have to do the branch code. Branch code simply means, branch code is nothing but the branch code where we will get the branch code of our Koha.
Library code itself.
Yes, library code is the library code is the branch code. So if you don't know the branch code, go to the administration, click on libraries, and you will see the library name and code. So this is the branch code. This is the branch name, and this is the branch code. We need the branch code because we are using branch code in this spreadsheet. So what we will paste the branch code here, or just type the branch code. My branch code is HSCL. Okay, and the uses I am importing are also under my library. So I'll be using my branch code for all the uses. Suppose I want to import 10 uses into my Koha, my branch code is same for all. If you are using another branch code within a Koha, you have to use the specific branch code here. Okay, then only that user will import it into the specific library. Then category code. Okay, suppose I'm importing UG students data into Koha. What I'll be using here, the code I have provided for the UG students category. See, UG students categories code is nothing but UGS. So I'll be using what? Not the description, the code. Okay, I'll be using only the code. We have to use the codes in the branch code, category code. Okay, these 10 users are students are under UG category. So I'll drag the UGS fully here. Then card number. Card number, usually we use the admission number of the students as the card number in the library. So what will I put here? The admission number of the user here. So just I'll copy the admission number from the Excel column to here. Suppose this is what the card number of the one student. In our college, we provide library card number like this. That simply denotes that this is a UG students from the Department of English that is admitted in the 2023 year. Okay, and whose admission number is 100. Year, undergraduate, English student, admission number. We provide card number like this in our college. You can provide whatever the number you are providing here. Okay, or simply provide the admission number as such from this Excel sheet. So I'll just for the instance, for the sample, I'll just drag this number here. Then the correspondent respective name of the user here in the surname column. You can either use surname or first name column like that. So you need to provide surname, first name in the different columns. We here always use the single column, a single column that is surname for the full name here, so that it is very easy to create a reports. You'll just select the surname column only. Otherwise, I'll have to use surname, first name, middle name, or I'll have to merge the columns like that. It is up to you. We here use only surname column for the full name of the user. So for the admission number of this user, I'm providing the name for that. Suppose this is okay. I have arranged the name of the user and their respective admission number, because I'm considering we are using admission number as the card number in the library. So card number and their admission number and their name here. Then sort 1, sort 2 is a column that is optional. You can use this column for either the name of the department can be written here. arranged here, or the year of batch can be added here, or the blood group can be added here. That is up to you people. That's an optional column. Additional information can be added in the Koha. So that can be used. Then there is a column for address field. So address. Copy paste the respective address. City, state, zip code. Most importantly, we need to collect the email ID as well as the mobile number so that we can connect the library users. If they haven't submitted their borrowed books, we need to connect the library patrons. So we need to collect the email address as well as the phone number. Then phone number. If you provide date of birth, you should make the format as ISO format. Then only the system will accept date, ISO format, year, month, date, year, month, YYY, MMDD. Then only the Koha will accept. And if you are providing username and password for the user, that should also be provided here. So in our college, what we do, we provide remote access to the users. So we provided them one username and password. So what we provided, we have given a card number as the user ID. So I'll be pasting that here. Then we will provide one default password. After that, users can change their password. So we will arrange the password also. Okay. Suppose we are not using sort 1, sort 2, you can delete that. It is up to you people. Now my file is ready. You can see what are the things we have done here. See, my users are, I'm uploading the students details of UG students details. So that details should be imported into the which category? UGS category. UGS category in Koha, in our Koha means undergraduate students. So the details will be imported into this category and under this library. Okay, with this card number, with this name and all other details. Okay, so prepare. Are you there? Or I?
Yes, sir. Continue. We all up with this with
Okay.
us. You.
Because sometimes my network has problem today. I don't know what happened today. So response should be there. Otherwise, I don't know. I will not be able. See, prepare.
Okay.
Yes. So prepare one sheet like this and provide heading name, exact heading names. Then only the data will get imported into that columns. So prepare one sheet, save. If you download my template, you don't need to save it as a CSV because it's already CSV file. You need to copy and paste respective details into that columns. Okay. Then save the file.
Sir,
Okay.
can I ask?
Ask.
Yeah.
Sir, like if we when, we want to include the photos of the patrons also. So in
Ah.
this in this only we have to add, or is there a separate file we have to create for that?
Yes, that after this batch importing of users, I'll be showing you how to import batch images. That is another step. Okay, firstly, we need to
Okay.
import the user data.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So we will have to prepare a CSV file by mapping, putting all the details like this. Okay, exactly like this. Then we will save the file, close the file. Then we'll go to the tool modules again. We'll go to the tool modules, import patron option, import into the borrowers table. Borrowers table is the borrowers is the table name where Koha store the user data. Okay, and we have created a CSV with all the mandatory as well as the column names. Then we will select the prepared CSV file by clicking on the choose file button. Then select your prepared sheet, attach the file here. Then if you have a configured email, once you click on this and click on the import button, the user will get a welcome notice. If you have provided the email ID, they will get welcome notice that welcome to the library, welcome to our library, and this is your card number, so on like that. Okay, unless you don't configure the email, that will not trigger from the Koha. So select the file, click on here you don't need to do anything. Click on the import button and wait for the result. See, import option, 9 imported records, 0 overwritten, 0 not imported because they are not in expected format. That means these details are successfully imported without having any problem. If you encounter any problem or the format is not corrected, what will show? Here, the error will show with a yellow background. And it will also tell you that the branch code is not matching, the category code is not matching like that. The system will notify you that the reason for the error. So once we correctly prepare the sheet and import, it will not show any error. It will be successfully imported. So let us check whether the users have imported or not. Let me search one user with the card name, card number or name, George. Once you type 2 or 3 characters, Koha will index, fetch the details, suggest the details. See, just click on the user profile and you can see the user data here. Okay, now let us check another user, 23 UENG. This is 103, 104. Let us search 104. George, 103 George. See, did you see one thing here? Sort one column I used for the department. So the department is shown here. And sort 2, I consider it as a column for storing blood data. So that data is shown here. So sort 1, sort 2 can be used for your purpose. Whatever you want to display here, you can provide the data in the sheet column. Okay. So the details is there. And if you want to check all the users, whether they have imported or not, just click on the report module. There are many options are there in the report. You can create a report mainly in two way. Getter report is there, then SQL report is there. Let me check whether the users have imported successfully or not. So for that, I'm using second method from SQL. I'll tell you this later. This is a
सर क्या एक बात पूछ सकती हूँ?
oh बोलिए.
मेरे यहाँ पे मैंने क्या किया है, सॉर्ट वन जो अपना है ना,
हम्म,
उसके लिए यूजर का सब कैटेगरी किया है. माना कि मेरे पास आर्ट्स कॉमर्स बोथ फैकल्टी है, तो
हम्म,
उसके अंदर आर्ट्स कॉमर्स में BA1 2 BCom 1 2 अकॉर्डिंगली. तो मैंने वो सब कैटेगरी उनके पर्टिकुलर क्लास के लिए किया है, क्योंकि कभी कभी एक्रेडिटेशन में
हाँ,
पर्टिकुलर क्लास का ट्रांजैक्शन पूछते हैं. तो
हाँ,
मुझे
हाँ,
ये
हाँ.
रिपोर्ट अगर क्लास वाइज लेना है तो क्या करना होगा?
आपने क्या किया है सब कैटेगरी के लिए? कौन
मैंने
सा
वो
कॉलम यूज
सॉर्ट
किया?
वन वो सॉर्ट वन है ना, वो जाके उधर से सिस्टम प्रेफरेंस में चेंज करके उसको सब कैटेगरी क्रिएट किया है उसका.
ओके.
अपने जैसा डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ इंग्लिश किया ना.
सो ऐसे हम क्रिएट करेंगे तो रिपोर्ट जनरेट करना मुश्किल होगा.
हाँ क्या?
Sir, I
सो
have
फॉर
one.
दैट.
Sir, I have suggestion in that. Ma'am, आपको class wise चाहिए, right?
बराबर से बराबर.
Yeah. So in that case, you need to create attributes. तो अगर आप जैसे मैंने
हाँ
भी
हाँ.
मेरे कॉलेज में मैंने यही किया है. सॉर्ट वन सॉर्ट टू मैंने बेसिक रखा है, लाइक फॉर रोल नंबर एंड क्लास. और क्लास
ओके
वाइज अगर आपको करना है तो एट्रीब्यूट करके हम यूज कर सकते हैं. उसमें एडिशनल एट्रीब्यूट्स हम क्रिएट करते हैं. उसमें यू
ओके
कैन
सर,
क्रिएट
ठीक है.
क्लास डिवीजन एंड ऑल दोस थिंग्स. सो
ओके
और
सर, थैंक
आप
यू.
कर सकते हैं वैसा मैम.
ठीक है, थैंक यू थैंक यू.
या ओके.
So you can see the user data just I have uploaded as a bulk. See, did you see the result here? See, so this way you can import as many user data as possible into the Koha, because each and every year here we will have hundreds of records, or 1,000, 2,000, up to 2,000 records will be there. So what we will do, we'll create a sheet. We'll create a sheet, a single sheet, where we will define if these are the UG students, and we can also add PG students details as well. What I will do, I'll just change the category code here and append all the details here. Okay, and the branch name will be same. And if I want to upload other category, you can also teaching stuff. Okay, just to change the category code and append all the details same like above, and prepare one sheet and import into the Koha within minutes. Within few minutes, all the data will be imported into the Koha. And this is the easiest and convenient way of importing user data in bulk. Did you understand, or should I repeat this, or we will go to the
नो सर,
batch?
वी विल. हाँ, बैच
Okay.
ए फॉर इमेजेस.
Okay. So I'm importing the images of these uses. See how many 9 uses. I'm uploading their images into the Koha as a bulk. How do we do that? Let us see. Firstly, we need to collect their image. Firstly, passport size. We need to collect their photo. So for this instance, I'm just downloading it from Google, because I don't have 23 UENG 100. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 'Okay. Suppose these are the images of the users we have already imported. See, we need to collect their photo as a password size. Doesn't matter whether the format is JPG or JPEG or whatever, that doesn't matter. We'll use a script. That script will help you to resize the image, convert all the images into one format, and that will also give a one file, zip file. That file we'll be using to import the images. So suppose these are the images of the users. It is
Sir, please
already
reshare your screen because it is laptop and PC, the screen. Okay, right now.
not seeing my screen.
It is visible, sir.
Okay, okay. Suppose these are the photos of the users we have uploaded already. Make sure that color their photo, and the photo file name should be what? The photo file name should be their admission number. Okay, admission number or the card number that we have used for uploading their user data. See, we need to make sure that file name must be the library card number, Koha's library card. So we need to arrange like this. Okay. We need to rename the file name and provide the card number of that user in the Koha. So here I have modified all the users photos file name as their card number. Okay, their card number. Then only that particular image will uploaded in their profile. Understand?
जेपीजी रखना जरूरी है क्या वो?
No. In the script I am introducing you, will convert everything for you in a single format. Okay. So in earlier we have to convert all the images into one format by using a third-party software like that. So I have modified one Python script. That script is not written by me. It was created by one librarian in Calicut Code in a college librarian, Thompson son, who has written that Python script. But what I have done is that I have modified that Python script by adding two more features, that whatever the format, that doesn't matter, that will convert into one format. Then that will also resize the image size. See, while uploading images into the Koha, we need to make sure that the file size should be below 20 KB. 20 KB. That is, I always recommend librarians, because so that our library database will not get huge. Okay. So don't upload the user image as such. Always, resize the image, okay, before uploading. So this resizing, this converting will be carried out by the Python script. You don't need to do anything. I will show. Okay, so arrange the images along with their card number as their file name. Okay, then what we will do? We will create a separate folder and we will put their photos in this folder. Okay, now what we will do? We will see, this Python script will only works in the Ubuntu or Debian or Linux system. That doesn't work in the Windows. So we need to have a Ubuntu system. Okay. So We have a dedicated folder is there. We have put all the images like this. And here we will open, right click, mouse open terminal here. So that we will be under the image directory, image folder. Let us check whether the files are there. I'll just execute ls command and I can see the images here. See, these are the images. Now we need to install one Python library. So go to my blog again. Here search Python. Python. So you will get Python script for convert marker. Okay, Python script. Yes, this is the blog post. This is a Python script that will help you to convert, resize, and prepare a zip file for uploading. So before that, we need to download the Python script. Here is a link. Just click on this link. You will get a Google Drive link here. This is a Python script. I have modified the script as our requirements. Just click on the download button so that the file will get downloaded. idlink.py is the name. Okay. Under download, you can see the file. This should be added in the image file. So here images will be there as well as the Python script will also be there. Okay. Go back to the terminal. Let us list the folder. Here now you can see photos are there, images are there as well as the Python script. See, Python script, we have included that Python script in the folder. Now we need to go back to the blog post. We need to install Python 3 in our system, Ubuntu system. For that, copy. So apt. Then sudo apt install Python 3. Many Ubuntu system, Linux system comes with pre-installed Python. So it may be there already. Yeah, Python 3 is already there. If that is already there, no problem. Then we have to give execution permission to the script. So this is the command for giving execution permission to the script. Execution permission to run the service, the script as a service. We have to provide the permission. Otherwise, it won't run. So this is the command for giving permission. Plus X means giving execution permission to the file named idling.py. So copy, paste, click enter key and just list again. So now you can see it has been converted in the green color. That means it has execution permission. It doesn't has. After this command, it will get execution permission. That is why this is in the green color. Now what we will do? We will run the script. We will run sudo space dot /idling.py is the command for running the script. This command will only work only the file has execution permission. So I have copy and paste here, then click enter key. So you can see the process here. It has been done like this. Something has done here. Okay. We have run the script. We have downloaded and put that script into the image folder, then given execution.
Hello, Mahesh sir. Your connectivity has lost, might be. Sir, please unmute yourself.
Sorry, network problem. That is why. I don't know what happened today. Losing the. Are you able to see my screen right now?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, so we have run the script, and now let us see the uh, folder. Downloads में image. Here you can see one idlink.txt file has been created after running the script, and one photo.zip file also created. Let us see what is there in the idlink.txt file. Just open with an editor. Here you can see card number and their respective file name of the image. You can see here. This has been arranged. Okay. And this is the photo.zip. Let us copy this and put somewhere else. Put somewhere else. If we extract here, we'll get a folder along with the images as well as the idlink.txt. See, you can see. So you don't bother about that. You don't bother about that. Just this is the file we needed. Are you there? Am I audible? And the screen is
Yes, sir.
visible.
Yes, you are audible. Your screen is
Okay.
visible. Please
Okay.
carry on.
Okay. So this is the file we needed. This is the file we needed. We'll go back to the Koha. Go back to the Koha. Then we will we'll go to the tools modules because we have already uploaded the user data. Now we are uploading the user's image, and we have converted the image, we have resized the image, and we have also created one zip file with the use of with the help of Python script. Okay, just to click on the tool modules here. And the image upload option is not enabled here. So it should be enabled in the preference. So firstly, we need to go to the administration module. Here we need to enable upload image option. Upload image, something like that. I forgot. Patron images. Patron images preference should be enabled. Patron images. Yes, this is by default don't allow. So we need to allow that. Go back to the tools and let us refresh whether it. Yes, upload image patron. Upload patron image is now visible here because we have just enabled that. So by the default installation, it will not enabled by itself. We have to enable it from the preference. So after enabling this will appear here. Just click on the upload patron image. And here we have an option to attach our zip file, because we are uploading bulk user images. So zip file, you have to select zip file, then click on the choose file. Then go to your folder where the zip file has been created. So this is the zip file. Select, then click on upload button. It should usually upload. Something has happened for an image. See, 2 has error. Image not imported because the pattern doesn't exist in the database. That says that with this card number, there is no pattern. There is no pattern. And all others are successfully imported. Let us see. Just click, open the profile, and see whether image has added or not. Go back, select another user, see the image. Another user. Yes. Yes. So the card number should be there. Already the user data should be there in the Koha, and the image name should also be the same as the card number. Then only the correct image will go to the profile of that particular person. Okay, so this way we can import user data into the Koha as a CSV file, and import user's image as a zip file into the Koha in a bulk way. So only we have to do is that we have to keep in mind is that collect their photo and put it in a folder, and download the Python script, put into that folder, then go to that folder, install Python 3 if it doesn't have, then provide execution permission, then run the script. And what the script will do, that script will do everything for you. It will convert all the images into JPEG format, and it will also resize all the images from the actual size, and it will also create it will also create idlink.txt file that will that includes the card number and their photos file name, card number, photos file name, like that. That file will also be created, and the script will also create one zip file called photo.zip that includes the resized images, idlink.txt file, and we'll go to the Koha tool module, upload pattern image, and attach the photo.zip file. Click on the button, and it will upload respective images into the Koha's user profile. Okay. Okay. Hello.
Okay, sir. Now we will proceed for the cataloging module. Single
Okay.
intent batch.
So we have learned the installation, basic parameters setting up. We have created user category, pattern category. We have added user in bulk. We have uploaded their images in bulk. Now we have a dedicated module for adding details of the book into the Koha. So that is nothing but the cataloging module. If you click on the cataloging module, here we have a many options are there. There is a drop down menu is there. These are the mark bibliographic frameworks, or the form, book data entry form. This is appear here because of uh, in the installation, we have selected few optional things framework. That is why this displaying here. If we didn't selected the those options, it will not be appear here. We'll have to create and add framework or form separately. Okay. So if you click, if you want to catalog one book into the Koha, we'll have to use this form or bibliographic mark bibliographic framework. If you click on this, you'll see a large form. In the 0 tab, you will get leader and all the these are the mark tags. You may be already knowing mark tags from 00 to 999. Tags are there. 0 tab, you can see the tags that are comes under 0, started with a 0. If you click on the 1 tab, you can see the mark tags that are comes under 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 are there. So adding a books into the Koha, filling out all the details into this entire framework is a difficult task. It is not possible to provide all the details of the books by providing or filling all the details in the form. So we have to customize this framework or the form firstly. Okay, before adding books into the Koha, we need to shorten the form firstly by selecting the mandatory mark tag. Okay, so that can be done in the administration mark catalog under catalog mark bibliographic framework. Here, if you are customizing this form or mark bibliographic framework, you have to edit. You have to edit and sorry, you have to.
Sir, can I add something?
Yeah. I'm telling one thing that we have to edit all the tags here. But don't worry, there is a simple way. There is a simple option is there. You don't need to go and hide or enable all the things. Don't worry. Don't need to do that. It takes much time and it also requires a few knowledge. So here what we will do, don't worry. I have created a
Something I want to add there only.
oh, okay.
So can you go back to the framework, sir? Just go back to the yeah. Just wanted to add something here, which is very important that most of the librarians do a mistake over here कि default framework में वो लोग editing करते हैं जो कि जो हम सब बोलते हैं कि default framework जैसा है वैसे ही रखो आपको अगर आपको मॉडिफाई करना है तो बुक्स का फ्रेमवर्क जो है या फास्ट एड फ्रेमवर्क है उसको आप मॉडिफाई करो अपने लिए क्योंकि डिफॉल्ट फ्रेमवर्क बहुत जरूरी है आपके आप कोई अगर आपने टैग मिस आउट कर लिया है तो आप उसको वापस रिक्वायर कर सकते हैं उसके लिए तो बहुत जरूरी है वो एक एडवाइस है कि आप डिफॉल्ट फ्रेमवर्क को एडिट ना करें यस सर यू कैन कंटिन्यू नाउ
Okay. Either you can go to the respective framework and customize according to your requirements. But it takes times and also requires few knowledge. There you have option for hiding, enable, and all those things. You don't need to learn that, but you can do that later. But here I am showing you one simple method of creating a simple form. Go to my blog. Go to my blog. Click on download button. Here you have a Koha Mark framework for book. Download one. This is an expanded or enhanced one. Just click on this first one. This is a customized mark bibliographic framework that we'll upload into the Koha so that we'll get a minimal data entry form. So for that, go to administration. Koha administration. Click on Koha administration. Mark bibliographic framework. Okay. I'm deleting this action, or you can directly import one new one here. For the convenient, I am deleting this. Click on new framework. Here I am providing code, C code description. Now it doesn't have a doesn't have mark tags framework. So click on the action button, select import button, choose file button, and select the downloaded minimal framework. So this is the downloaded minimal framework. Select that, click on select button, click on import button, click OK. So that the minimal framework will be uploaded into our Koha's cataloging module. Okay, it has been imported. Now let us see. If you click on the cataloging again, click on the drop down and select booklet workbook. It will show the minimal data entry form. See, it doesn't have any 1, 2, 3, 9 tabs here. Everything has been brought under the one tab. So we'll get only the mandatory tags in a sheet. So you don't need to go to mark bibliography framework and edit the framework. You don't need to do that. Just to delete one or create new one with a code and description, then import the customized bibliographic framework or the Koha data entry form and import into the Koha, and do start cataloging using that framework. Okay. Okay. So should I proceed with cataloging one document as an example?
Yes, sir. Yes, yes, please.
Okay, I don't go to teach you the basics of the cataloging. I'm not teaching you that. I'm just showing you how to provide the details of the book in the mark bibliographic framework. So I will not explain the tags here. Okay, so leader is the tag, mark tag, that is created by the system itself. If you click on this text box, it will generate a number here. Okay. And if you want to know more about this, what is this number actually is, you can just click on this tag editor. If you click on this tag editor, it will show exactly what leader tag is. Of course, this is a new record and language material. Here you can decide the type here, then language material. Here, type of record. If you are cataloging a book, it doesn't matter. You can choose the language material here. Or if you are cataloging any other material like computer file, you need to select computer file here, so that this M will come here, and see, that will also reflect here. So this is what the leader tag is. It's not just creating a number. It has a meaning. So click on the tag editor and do the modification. Type of record, bibliographic level, like that. Okay. So as I'm cataloging a normal book, I don't change any other things. I'll just click on the tag editor and it will create a number here. Then second tag is 020 is a tag for ISBN number. If the book you are cataloging has a ISBN number, just type the ISBN number here, or you can scan the ISBN number from the book. Then as this is a book, it doesn't have a serial number, so you don't need to fill that. Here you have to 082 is the tag for mark tag for providing classification number as well as the item number. So here we need to provide classification number of the book you are cataloging. Suppose this is the classification number of the book I am cataloging. Then item number. Many libraries provide different methods or different types. You
Sir, can I say something?
add.
Yeah. So a lot of libraries, even outside, what basically item number we can use is for author mark. So instead of item number, you can use author mark. So a lot of libraries use author mark, that you can put it over here. So when you catalog, it's easy. You don't. I mean, it will directly come to you as an author mark to you.
Okay. So classification number, provide classification number here. Item number can be provided however you are providing your item number in your library. So some library may provide three, of course, 3 letters of the author. Some may use hyphens. Some libraries may use forward slash. So whatever you provide the item number there, then title, first letter of the title. So provide the item number. Then main entry author's name. This book is written by I'm not teaching you the basics, just showing how to enter here. Then title. If the book has any edition, we need to provide the edition details here. If it is second edition, we'll provide like that. Then imprint details. Then year. Year. Then page number. If you detailedly provide the metadata, you have to do that. If the book has any accompanying material, you need to mention here, like CD, DVD, or something like that. You have to mention here. Then series statement, general note regarding the book can be added. These are optional. Then even you can provide summary of the book. Then most importantly, subject added entry. If this is a fiction, you have to provide the keywords. If you want to add more keywords, you can just click here and add. You want like that. Okay, so always recommend at least add 3 keywords, 3 or 5 keywords. Then this is the tag for 8,700 is the tag for the other added entry. If this book has more than one order, the second order details will be provided here. More than 3 of this, we'll do whatever we know. Etal will be using etal. So it doesn't have any other order, so I'm not providing that. Then 856 is the tag. This can be used because some book may come with a free version of the ebook. Okay, suppose this book is freely available in a website or in a database, wherever. If you have the URL, suppose this is the book and which is freely available in the internet, just to copy the URL and you can put that in this tag. Then if this book is issuing a lending book, you can select book, or if you are considering this as a reference book, you need to provide reference. You need to select the reference here. This is a general book here, so I'm selecting book here. So this is the part. This part is called as the record part or the biblio part. Okay, in the biblio part, we provide the details of the book, author, title, imprint details, keywords, and all other things we are providing in the record part. And now record part, and it has another part, item part is there, where we will provide the details of the books in our library, like accession number and all other things. Okay, so fill out the biblio part or the record part firstly. Then here you can see save button is there, drop down button is there. If you click on the save and edit button, it will be saved, the record will be saved and you will be directed into the item part. Okay, so this is the item part. Here we need to provide few details. If you have a shelby location authorized values are there, you can select that here. If this book is a new arrival shelf on display, select that. When the book was cataloged, select the date. Source of acquisition, vendor details may be provided here. Then cost of the book. See here full column bar. See, this will not be generated automatically unless we provided that preferences, unless we enable that preference in the global preference. In the item call number, I don't know whether you remember that in the item call number preference, we added one m- uh, uh, mapping.
082 tag,
Yeah,
tag.
yes. Map. We have added the mapping there. That is why when you save the biblio records or records, it will automatically it will automatically generate the full call number by merging the classification number as well as the item number. Okay, so this will be generated only if we enable that preference in the global preference. Then of course the access number here. Okay, if you click on the add item button, that book details will be saved into the Koha. Or if you want to add multiple copies of this book, and the condition is there, multiple copies has a continuous access number. Suppose you have 3 copies of this book and the number is, for example, 1000, and the second book is 1001, 1002, like that. If the numbers are sequence, you have an option here. If you click on the add multiple copies of the item, if you click on that, you just provide the numbers here. If it has 2 copies, additional, just to click, just to provide two there, click on the add button so that two books will be added. See, you can see the access number starting with 1000, 1001. If you have provided three there, there, two additional books will be, item details will be added.
Hello, sir.
Oh.
If I have same title but with the different accession numbers, it could be possible to enter at the same time with the
No,
different
no.
accession
You
numbers.
have to add it as an item separately.
Mm.
See, so this is the metadata of the book we have just cataloged. See, you can see two books are there in Koha. We catalog books. I already told you as a record and item details. Record, item details will append. Okay. If the book has this, I told you these three books has with the same edition, we can do that. If the books are same but one book is a different edition, what we will do? We will create another record and add it as an item. Okay, so books with the same edition can be added like this, or if the book with a different edition, we have to create another record and add item. Let us see one. If suppose I want to add one books with a different access number, what will I do? I'll get the details of the book. I'll get the details of the book either by searching title or author or access number. We know the access number. Get the details of the book firstly. Okay, get the details of the book. See, here online resource is available. Click here to access because we have added the URL. That is why this is showing here. If you click on this, that will be redirected. That should redirect it to the page. I don't know what it happens. It should redirect it to the page. Okay, anyway, suppose we want to add the same book with a different access number. Get the details of the book firstly, and here you have an option new record, new item. Here you can edit the record, edit the item details, attach an item is there, and a few other options are there. I think attach an item is the enter the barcode of the item. The item you selected will be moved to the target record. No. Click on the new item details. Get the details of the book. Click on the new item. If you click on the new item, see, we will be directed to the item part. In the above table, you can see the previously cataloged books with access number. Here you can add the another same book with the other access number, another access number. If you are cataloging the same book in a different date, you have to change the date.
Sir, can I add something?
Oh, so
Yeah, we don't need to do that also. There's another option that if you go and click on edit record, the same record will be, if you go edit, click on edit. No,
yeah,
sir,
yeah, there is an option. Yeah, here you have to change
the-
date as well as the number only.
Yeah.
That is also possible. That is also possible.
Yeah. I mean, if you, I mean, I just do the edit record, and it's easy for us to handle that as well.
Add item.
As you said, sir, for the different accession numbers, we can do that. But
Yes.
in such cases, if the vendor is also different, it is also possible, na?
That doesn't matter, right?
Okay.
So this way we can catalog book into the Koha, add the book details into the Koha, add multiple copies of the item at a time, or we can add and duplicate. If the same book has arrived in our library with a different edition, what we will do? We don't need to create another records. As per rule, we need to create another record, but we have an option here. What we will do? We'll get the record of the book. Here we can edit as a new duplicate. Just click on edit as a new duplicate. So we'll get the details as such and just add the addition here. Addition here, then save it as new. Yes, save it as a new record. Then add the item details. Okay, now let us search the book. Search the book and see the difference. See, this is a book that doesn't show the edition details here. Same details are there, but the second one has edition details. So sometimes same books may come to the library and we'll have to create a separate record and item details for that. You don't need to type again that. Just duplicate the already existing record, then add the edition details, save it as a new record, then add the item details. Okay, so this is the simple way to add the already existing books with a different edition. Manshuji?
Yes, sir. So what sir is now showed is is like direct cataloging. There are two types of cataloging in the Koha, which I don't
Himanshu
know
sir,
how many. Yeah, ma'am.
we are not going for acquisition. Now, sir, I would like to request sir to show the bulk book data import.
Okay, okay.
Because
But
as typing,
I just wanted to make
okay.
everybody aware that that's all. If you
Ah,
even if we don't show you the acquisition process,
ah.
but I just
No,
want to
sir. Tell. You can express your views, no worries. But we are not
yeah.
going in detail for the acquisition model as time being, na?
Okay. Okay, no problem, ma'am. I just wanted to make everybody aware ki there are two types of processes that is involved in the entire cataloging in Koha. One is direct cataloging, which sir just showed you. And in this direct cataloging also, there are two types of methods. One is you manually type. The other is using Z39.50. I don't know how many of you are aware, but sir, हमने जब स्टार्टिंग में सर ने जब इंस्टॉलेशन किया था तब उन्होंने एक चीज दिखाया था कि हमने लाइब्रेरी ऑफ कांग्रेस का ये लिया था मार्क 21 हम लोग इंपोर्ट कर सकते हैं डेटा तो सर यू कैन शो देम स्मॉल डेमो एज टू हाउ टू यूज दैट Z39 बिकॉज उसमें क्या होता है आपका टाइम बचता है टाइपिंग करने में आपको सिर्फ क्या करना है अगर आपको ISBN पता है बुक का तो आप सिर्फ ISBN से उस डेटा को पूरा खींच सकते हो या आपको टाइटल पता है तो टाइटल से आप पूरा डेटा खींच सकते हो तो इससे टाइम बचता है सभी कैटलॉगिंग करने के लिए और दूसरा प्रोसेस जो है वो एक्विजिशन प्रोसेस जो है उससे हम जब करते हैं जब आप अगर लाइब्रेरी में बजटिंग करते हैं तो वो बहुत जरूरी है एक्विजिशन प्रोसेस के थ्रू आप कोई भी बुक को प्रोसेस करने के लिए तो इसलिए मैं सबको बताना चाहता था कि एक्विजिशन प्रोसेस के थ्रू भी हम कैटलॉगिंग करते हैं और ये डायरेक्ट कैटलॉगिंग है जो अभी एक और मेथड है दैट इज कॉल्ड Z39.50 so sir will just show you the
I will
how
show you.
it is
I'll
done
show you.
yeah
If you have a standard book, you're cataloging a standard book, first you need to uh, get the cataloging form or mark framework, select the framework. So before typing or enter details, you check in the Z39.50 server. Click on this button and it will pop up one hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible. Please carry
Okay,
on.
okay. Okay. So you will get a pop-up. Select all. Then type. You don't need to type. Librarians should always think a short way to do everything in the library, especially in the Koha. So uh, put your mouse cursor here. Then scan. It should fetch. Yes. Then search. With this ISBN, you can search, or you can also search with the title. Suppose I want to import the metadata of the Hamlet. I'll type Hamlet, search button. It will indexes from the Library of Congress, SRU database, Library of Congress, National Library of France, because we selected to search from there to here. See, if the details are there in any one of the database, a table will show like this. Suppose this is what you are looking for. This is for an example. Just click on the drop down here. Click import button and the metadata will be automatically added into your form. See, you can see the form here. It has automatically added. And what we have to do, we have to add or modify required tags if you want. Otherwise, we will just go to save and edit and provide the item details saved. So this is the another method of cataloging books, either directly or from acquisition or from is it 39.50 servers.
Yeah, I hope this is useful because I find it very useful when I'm cataloging and hundreds of thousands of books. When we purchase, so I felt it's very useful. I can fetch a lot of records from different libraries, and the best part कोहा का यही है कि ये Z39 जो है आप कॉन्फ़िगर्स कर सकते हैं, तो आपको और भी लाइब्रेरीज का डेटा आप अपलोड कर सकते हैं. दैट्स व्हाई मैंने सोचा कि शेयर करूं आपके साथ. यस मैम, नाउ यू कैन टेल मी व्हिच अदर पार्ट यू वांट नाउ.
महेश सर, बल्क में डेटा हम लेते हैं ना, इंपोर्ट करते हैं ना एक्सेल के थ्रू .csv.
वो भी कर सकता है, but we need to have one other third party software is there that market software is required for converting Excel to mark format. We cannot directly import details of the book as a CSV like we did the details of the users into the Koha. We cannot directly import CSV data. We have to
Yeah,
arrange
can
the
I explain a little bit?
sure.
Easiest way I can explain is this way कि एक्सेल का एक फॉर्मेट होता है, उससे हमको मार्क एडिट में डालना पड़ता है. मार्क एडिट से एमआर के फाइल बनता है, एमआर के फाइल से हमको उसको एमआरसी में कन्वर्ट करना पड़ता है. फिर एमआरसी फाइल जब बनता है वो हम इंपोर्ट करते हैं कोहा में. तो दैट्स हाउ द होल कन्वर्शन टेक्स प्लेस. एंड मार्क
सर,
एडिट
आपके
इज
पास कोई मार्क का फाइल अगर रेडी है तो एक हाथ इंपोर्ट करके सैंपल ले सकते हैं आपके सिस्टम में, अगर कोई है रेडी कन्वर्ट किया हुआ.
नहीं ये ubuntu लिनक्स है, इसमें मार्केट भी नहीं है. सैंपल
ठीक है
फाइल
सर, नो वरीज. ठीक है, तो फिर अभी क्या करते हैं, दो जो बातें हमारी बची है कि बैकअप और कोहा ईमेल कंफर्मेशन, उसके लिए चलते हैं.
बैकअप कर सकता है. उसके
हाँ,
पहले if somebody wants to integrate or configure email, that can be done. So Koha itself provides by the version of 22.05, I think. It implemented it, brought a new feature that there is an inbuilt email configuration option is there, SMTP server. But I have tried with many time, but I didn't see this feature works. So I always configure email from the backend, installing any mail server. Himanshu ji, did you success doing this from the Koha inbuilt option?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm using SMTP.
Aha. So I
And
tried
plus,
that.
no, actually,
Hmm.
what we have to do is, for SMTP के लिए, the two-factor we have to enable in the Gmail. And
Google.
have you done that, sir? Have you
Yeah,
tried it?
app password. In the mail server itself, we need
Yeah.
to enable two-factor authentication, then create app password. We are
Yes.
using that. But I don't know
Yeah.
here how to do that. I tried with that.
Okay. No, I mean, I'm in my office, so I'm doing that only. I'm using SMTP. Plus, I also did the email configuration. That commands through which we have to configure certificate, email certificate, and all. Then I configured SMTP. It's working perfectly for me. In fact.
I see.
सर
I
पर
have.
कुछ ही लोगों के पास ये रिसेंट वर्जन है, सो ये ज्यादा बेहतर रहेगा कि हम बैकएंड से जो करते हैं ना वो करना
Backend में
ज्यादा
करने
बेहतर
में
रहेगा.
little bit command line experience is required.
हाँ.
से इनफैक्ट वो जो कमांड्स है वो भी वर्जन के हिसाब से देयर आर टू डिफरेंट कमांड. जो सर्टिफिकेट 22nd के लिए अप्लाई होता है, 23rd के लिए अप्लाई होता है. सो ट्रू, राइट सर?
But I'm using XM mail server, and I have previously used a Postfix. XM is very simple to use.
Okay.
XM
I
server.
use postfix only. I
Mm.
configured and then I configured the SMTP. It worked very well for me.
So should I show with XM or directly go to the backup and restoration?
Yes sir,
Because
if possible for this, otherwise go for backup.
If
email configuration will take time, I think so.
yeah,
Let's
it takes time.
we
We will
can
go for
do,
backup only.
yeah, backup.
Okay. Let's go to the backup. So Koha backup can be taken in many ways, either from the Koha software itself, that is possible, or from the backend. So from the backend may not be easy for each and every librarian or each and every person. That may not be possible for them. So Koha itself provide one option. In the Koha tool modules, there is an option. No, it has been shifted to cataloging in this version. Cataloging module, you have an option export to catalog data. So, okay, so by default, there is no option, there is no tab for exporting database that we need to enable. So that option will be appear here. Okay, so let us see how to enable that firstly. So that is the simplest way of taking backup of Koha. I'll again go back to my blog. Export database. How to enable export database tab in Koha tools. Open. In the Koha conf XML file, we need to modify this. So that tab, after that, that tab will appear in this area. Let us see that. Let me open the file.
Sir,
Ah,
now it has moved from tools to the to
catalog.
catalog. Yeah,
Yes,
so
in the
will this
restoration.
work? Yeah.
Yeah, work.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
show. I'll
Okay, sir.
take the command.
Mhm.
Go back to Koha's terminal. Open. I'm more familiar with the Vim editor. That's why. You can use gedit, of course.
Yeah, I use gedit. It's I like that one.
And you can search from the text editor. Just click on the search button and type smaller db underscore. So you will reach this area, config area. So under few lines, yes, here you can see backup db via tools. This line, backup database db via tools. Here by default, the value is 0. We need to modify that 0 with 1 value. Okay. So I am replacing this 0 with 1 and configuration also. Replacing 0 with 1. Then I will save the configuration file. And then just restart the web server. Sudo system ctl restart Apache 2. Now let us go back to the tool module.
हिमांशु सर,
Yes, ma'am.
हेलो
Yes, ma'am.
सर को कांटेक्ट कीजिए, वो नेटवर्क से बाहर गए हैं, शायद उन्हें पता नहीं है.
Okay, sure. Sir is trying to reconnect थोड़ा time में. If anybody has any questions so far, they can still ask. If I can help, then I can surely try.
Sir, join and again let. He has joined.
I connected with my mobile hotspot. I don't know what happens today. Frequently goes my network. Hello?
Sometimes it's happen. Yes, sir, you are audible now,
Okay,
visible.
let me share. Okay. Now, okay. You are able to see my screen, right?
Yes, sir, we are
Okay.
able to see.
So we have modified the Koha configuration file and let us refresh the page whether the tab appears or not. See, 2 more tab has been added. Export database. See, export database. This export file will be very large and is generated nightly. Don't worry, this will backup will be here after tomorrow onwards. After the installation of Koha, days passes. Here you will have two files there with two database backup will be there. I'll show with my college Koha tool.
The SQL files, right, sir?
Yes, SQL file.
Yeah.
Export.
Sir, with these SQL files, we can restore the same database.
Yes, see. After enabling this, tomorrow onwards, you will get a database file here. See, this is our Koha. You can see 2 days backup here. Just select the date, then click on the download button. You will get the database backup. See, this is the database backup. So this way, you can download the backup of the Koha from the Koha software itself. But we need to enable that option in the Koha configuration file. That can be done with this blog post. And the second method is from the back end. From the back end, we can.
Sir, from this method, we get backup of both the patrons and
Yeah.
this database.
We'll get everything.
Okay, okay.
We'll get everything. See, this is the backup file. And this is our backup file, and it is, let's see the size. 195.6 MB is there. So it will get the user data, book data, and everything, transfer data, everything will be there. The entire database backup can be downloaded from the Koha itself if we enabled that tab.
You are same method for the backup in your Koha database instance, na?
Sorry?
You are using the same method for backup
Yes,
at
we
your
use.
end for your
Yes,
Koha.
yes. We use that, but we have set up a separate syncing option in our server. It will automatically take backup and send to our backup server.
Okay, sir.
So manually we can download it. We don't need to suppose if your Koha is hosted in a cloud server by a vendor. You don't have the server access. You cannot take backup from the server itself. But if they have enabled this option, you can download the backup from the Koha software itself.
Sir, my query is that if we have some data in regional languages, as we are from Maharashtra, so lots of book in Marathi language only. So after taking backup,
You'll
the
get
data
that.
will be in the language, no?
You'll get.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay.
Now another method is that from the server side. From the server side, we can take backup. From the server side also we can backup Koha. For that, there is a specific command is there. You can either approach Koha Geek blog. Backup. Or Koha instance backup with date, hour, minute. So this is a command for taking backup from the server. Firstly, I'll explain the anatomy. See, this is a command MySQL dump. We take the backup as a MySQL root user because the root user has all the power and privilege. Then password, MySQL root password. See, I already told you, in order to take a backup from the server, we need to have the MySQL root password also as well. Otherwise, we cannot back up the database. So, user is root. P here we will provide the password when it is asked. Then this is the database name of our Koha. Then it will compress the database. Access is the compress. And the file name will be Koha underscore library with the date, time, hour, minute, SQL dot compression file extension. Okay, let us take a backup. Just to copy the command from the blog. Go back to the terminal. Paste. Okay, paste. Then hit enter key. And it will ask a password. Which password? MySQL root password. We have recorded the password already. So type the MySQL root password, then hit enter key. And it will blink for a time. If your database is large, it may take time. If your database is small one, it may not take much time. Let's list the directory. See, our database has been taken with the date as well as time. So it is always recommended to use with a timestamp so that you can identify when it was taken. Okay. If you go to the file manager and this will not be shown as it was taken in the cloud server. It may not show here. If you execute this command in your local machine, the backup will be deposited into the home folder. You can see the backup here. Okay. Let us even see the size of the backup file. This is only 5 MB something. Or we can unzip the backup. Sudo unzip, sudo unexec. Koha underscore library, enter key, press enter key, list. See, this is the unzipped backup file. Let us see the file size. So archival compress file is this MB. And if we extract this is about 8 MB. Okay. So this way we can take backup. Let us see by deleting our current database and restoring the database. Should I show that?
Yes, sir. How to restore the current database? Please show.
Okay.
Some participant is asking for this.
Okay. Firstly, I need to log into the MySQL shell. So databases. So this is the Koha database. I am deleting the database because I have already taken the backup. Delete database. Delete database Koha underscore library semicolon. Okay. It has deleted the database. Now let us go to our Koha and check. It should show error. That means it doesn't have database. Error or something. Yeah. Internal server error. That means we have deleted the database. And now we are, suppose if you are upgrading your Koha from previous version to latest version, if your operating system has 5-year support, you can directly upgrade the Koha within the OS. Or your operating system doesn't have support, or it has finished the support period. What we have to do? You have to install new version of the OS, new Koha, then restore the backup which was taken from the old version. Okay, so I'm um, restoring the database taken previously, for instance. Okay, so for that I'm creating, because I deleted, so I have to create a database with the same name. Create a database, then need to flush the shell, privileges, then exit. Okay, still it will show error because database is there, but backup is not restored. So I'm going to restore the backup because I have backup is there. So for that, a command is there, mysql you root e database name restore, then the file, and it will ask the MySQL root password, provide the MySQL root password, and wait until it completes. Okay, then we need to execute two more command, sudo koha upgrade schema library, because library is the instance name. If you are upgraded from old version to new version, when you execute this command, you can see the upgradation progress from this version number to this number. You can see that. Suppose if you are upgrading Koha version 16.04 to 23.05, you can see the progress from 16 to 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, like that. You can see that. As this is the same version, it doesn't show that. Upgrading database schema. Then one more command you have to execute. Then only the software will indexes your records and gives you the result. So index software should also be rerun. For that, sudo koha rebuild hyphen zebra fv library. So it will, this is what, because it has only 2 records. If you have thousands of records, it will show a line, dot line. That means that is being indexed. Okay. Now let us say Koha. Till it shows software error, what we have to do? We have to restart all the servers. Sudo systemctl restart Apache to MySQL memcached, also the Koha common package. Still it shows error or any problem, just restart 1, 2, 3, 3 services at a time. Or you can individually do. And go to the Koha, load the URL, and it will show. If you have any doubt, you can check reports, because we have just created user data. See, all the user data is here. Now let us see the book data. The book we have cataloged. joke. Source with joke. See, the book detail is also there. So this way your circulation data will also be there in the database. Okay, so this way we can take backup from the Koha, either from the Koha software interface itself, only if we have enabled that option in the configuration file. Then we can take from the backend, from the server itself, we can take backup. Then we can restore database. Himanshuji,
Sir, I'm here.
would you like to add anything?
Sir, backup. Yes, sir. Sir, how can if we take backup on the from the tools, how like that SQL, and then how do we restore it? Same way.
Same way, same way. Just extract or unzip the downloaded file,
Okay.
and
Then
all other method are same. Just to use that SQL file. That's it.
okay. No, in that, yeah. So I would like to add is this that सर has showed कि हमको बैकअप कैसे लेना है और ये बहुत जरूरी है कि हम बैकअप ले रेगुलर बेसिस पे. इनफैक्ट कहा जाता है कि एवरीडे बैकअप जरूरी है, तो प्लीज बैकअप जरूर लीजिए. और सर ने बताया भी आपको कैसे बैकअप लेना और कैसे रेस्टोर करना है. रेस्टोरिंग में थोड़ा टेक्निकल है कि आपको हर एक चीज को ध्यान रखना है, जैसे सर ने बताया एक एक चीज को. तो उसके बेसिस पे आप रेस्टोर पूरा डेटाबेस रेस्टोर कर सकते हो. उसमें सभी कुछ आ जाता है आपका, आपने यूजर्स कितना किया है, आपका ट्रांजेक्शन्स क्या क्या हुआ है, सारा चीज उसको बैकअप में आ जाता है. तो आपको वो क्वेश्चन नहीं है कि मेरा ये बैकअप होगा कि नहीं. भले आपने एंट्री कैसे भी किया हो, वेदर यू हैव एंटर्ड कैटलॉग एंट्री, मतलब एक नॉर्मल इंग्लिश किया है या बायलिंगुअल किया है, वो कुछ भी होने दो, आपका फुल डेटाबेस रेस्टोर हो जाता है. बट वो प्रोसेस आपको जानना जरूरी है कि हम किस तरह से बैकअप ले और किस तरह से हम रेस्टोर करें, तो वो जानना जरूरी है. मैम, आपको क्या जानना है इसके बाद?
सर ना थोड़ा एसक्यूएल रिपोर्ट्स के बारे में बताएंगे. हम लोग क्या करते हैं, कोहा गीक और आपका जो ब्लॉग है वो तो हम एसक्यूएल के लिए रेफर कर ही रहे हैं. सिर्फ ओवरव्यू बताइए एसक्यूएल रिपोर्ट्स के लिए.
SQL.
Okay.
I have prepared all the necessary SQL reports in my blog. You don't need to go to the Koha official wiki SQL, but you have to see the website, Koha SQL wiki.
report.
Either you can go to this official page where you can search and find out your desired SQL syntax, or you may directly go to my blog. Okay, so let us see how to export reports. There is a module is there in Koha report module is there. Just click on the report. I already told you, you can create reports in mainly in two way from the Koha. First method is that create guided report. Create guided report simply means that we don't require any SQL knowledge. SQL is structured query language that may not be, easy for all, but can be learned. So as far as the librarian is concerned, understanding the SQL may be a little bit difficult. So there is an option for guided report. So this first one option is for those who don't know the SQL. Just click on the create guided report. Here we have an option. If you want to, you have an option to select the module from where to export reports. Here you can select modules here. If you want the report of the circulation, you have to select circulation here. If you want the cataloging data, you have to select catalog. If you want the pattern data, you have to select pattern module here. Suppose I want to export 1 second. Suppose I want to select, I want to create patron details or the user's details. What I'll do, I'll select the module patrons here. Patrons in Koha simply means members. Select the patron. Then if you want the report to be publicly available, you can select yes, or if you don't want, just to leave the asset. Then click on the next button. Select the module, click on the next button. And the type, tabular. We need the report as a tabular format type. So nothing to do here. Click on the next button. Here you have an option to select a few things. Few things means the column names. I already told you that user data in Koha is stored in the borrowers table of the MariaDB database. So this is the table name, borrowers. Here we should select the uh, column names. Table simply means, when I say table, you remember one Excel sheet. Okay, Excel sheet can be considered as a table, and the Excel column can be considered as the table column. Okay, so borrowers table contains many columns. So you may be remembering that while importing user data, we used the exact column name, isn't it? So column names can be seen from the left side. Here we need to select and put into this box. So if you want a report with um, branch name, card number, name, and etc., you can select from here. Suppose I want a report with, of course, card number I required. So card number will be added here. Select surname, add button here, that will be added here. Then any other details like city, state, zip code, country, primary email, primary phone, then date of birth. If you need a date of birth, select the column, home library, patron category, when this user was uploaded into the Koha. Patron registration date can be selected, expiry date, whatever the column you want, you select there. Sort one, we have added sort one, so select sort one, sort two. So whatever the column name you want from the borrower table, just pick the column and add into this box. Then proceed with the next button. Here you don't need to do anything else, just to proceed with the next button. Also, you can see the column name here. Proceed with the next button. Proceed with the finish button. Here you can see the SQL syntax. Actually, when you select guided report, actually write the SQL query for you at the backend. You can see the SQL query here. Then proceed with the next button. Provide a name. Members. Save report. And if you click on the run report, this newly created report will be displayed. See, you can see the data here. Card number, because we have selected the card number. Surname, city, state, zip code, and everything you can see here. When the user was added into the Koha. When the user will get expire. Okay. So
Sir,
this
can
way.
I ask something?
Sure.
Sir, when after the report is created, you see these card numbers, name, city, state. Is there any way that we can make this scroll? That sorting kind of thing. Is there any way to do that?
We cannot make an option inbuilt in the application. That can be possible by the programming, but that can be done with the SQL query. If you know the SQL query, you can sort with one column like that. Everything can be
That
done
is
with the SQL query.
only we can. That is like making that say suppose order by sort and something like that. You are telling me, right, sir?
Yeah, yes,
That
yes,
is
yes.
just one column that sorted. So
Yes.
in certain way that if you go to the reports, if you go on reports, click on that, you will see that sorting columns are there. Here we cannot sort it. Clicking sorting is not possible, right?
Yes, yes. From the user, from this guided report wizard, we don't have such provision. We have to download the report and manually
Excel.
you will have to do with
Excel,
the
yeah.
spreadsheet. Yes, you'll have to sort. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the one method and simple method for the librarians. But if you have the knowledge of database schema of the Koha database, or if you have the SQL knowledge or basics of at least the querying, basics of the querying SQL, you can create many reports as per your requirements. And if you have created a SQL query that hasn't created by any other user and hasn't published in this website, you can also add your query reports into the Koha wiki page. I'll show one example. Pattern according holds.
Vimal sir has contributed lot of SQL reports in this Koha wiki.
Yes.
रिसर्च झालं आता फक्त पैसे तिथं भरण्याची बहुत काम आहेत ना फोन करणार
सर आपका स्पीकर ऑन है, प्लीज उसको म्यूट पे डालिए, हमको सब सुनाई दे रहा है जो आप बोल रहे हैं। कुमार स्वामी जी।
I have added few reports there. So that is there in the so like that you can also add SQL report. Anyway, I will show the creating SQL report using SQL options. So let's go back to the report module again. Here another method is there. And in the report module itself, there are preset reports are there. You can see statistics, top rated books, and all other ready-made reports are there. Apart from that, you can create other reports. I repeat, with the default installation, you will not have ready-made reports. That is the not a problem. That is the free software gives. We'll have that much of freedom. We need to create everything for our purpose. So let us create a report from SQL. So create from SQL is the another option for creating report from the Koha. Click on that. Provide a name. I am creating accession register report. So either you can go to this website or you can go to my blog. Suppose I want to create an accession register report. Don't worry, you have the SQL code here. Just copy the code from the blog, then paste here. Okay, save the report, run the report. So the accession register report will be prepared for you. So this way, we can create a report using SQL query. Just get the SQL query from either from the official SQL report library or from the blogs like me. You can get SQL code, or if you know the basics of the SQL query, you can even create your own query.
Sir,
Sometimes sure.
can you go back, sir, to that? रिपोर्ट। देखिए मैं सिर्फ थोड़ा सा बताता हूँ कि अभी सर ने जैसे आपको एक्सप्लेन किया, एसक्यूएल आना थोड़ा जरूरी है। अगर आपको एसक्यूएल थोड़ा आएगा तो आपको समझेगा कि वो रिपोर्ट्स कैसे जनरेट होता है। और पॉइंट कैसे है कि आप आपके हिसाब से एसक्यूएल क्वेरी रन कर सकते हैं, और सबसे इसीलिए कोहा को बेस्ट सॉफ्टवेयर मानते हैं, क्योंकि वो आपके हाथ में आपको रिपोर्ट कैसे तैयार करना है। कोई और आपको रिपोर्ट तैयार करके देने वाला नहीं है। तो आप अपना रिपोर्ट खुद तैयार कर सकते हैं आपके इंस्टीट्यूशन के हिसाब से। तो आप अगर देखोगे कि आईएसबीएन का आई स्मॉल है तो उसको आप बिग कर सकते हो, ए छोटा है तो, और या ऑथर को पहले रखना है, आईएसबीएन को बाद में रखना है, इवन दैट यू कैन डू। देयर इज लॉट ऑफ एडिटिंग दैट यू कैन डू। इट इज
Yes.
completely your wish, your will, that you can change the pattern of that query. You can change lot of things. So ये काफी अच्छा है। I have created hundreds of SQL reports from my own institution. सर ने अपने ब्लॉग पे काफी अच्छे रिपोर्ट्स तैयार किए हैं आपको यूजफुल होने के लिए। तो डू यूज दैट, एंड आई होप इट विल बी यूजफुल फॉर ऑल ऑफ यू। सर गो अहेड।
Okay. So I have modified the SQL query because it doesn't have a keyword or subject header entry. So there is a separate SQL report is there with the keyword or a subject. Just to copy the SQL code, paste and run. So you will get the keywords or subject heading as well. So this way we can generate various reports from the Koha. There is a user guided report with option is there, and SQL report is there. Do try, or if you have any doubts regarding creating reports, you can always connect us and we'll be always ready. Do consider the put a message in WhatsApp. So whenever I free, I always respond to the people. So this way you can create reports from Koha. Okay. So today we have gone through the installation step, Koha customization, basic parameter setups like pattern category creation, then a few global preference settings, bulk user data uploading, bulk users image uploading, a cataloging module, then report module. So these are the main modules that we have gone through already. If any other things are required, please let me know.
As we have announced that we will have Koha workshop for all these modules, but considering the time concentrate, it was not possible to take for the OPEC session वगैरह. But no worries, sir has tried
I will
level
briefly,
best.
I'll briefly show the OPAC module. Let's
Please,
see.
sir.
I'll show.
Okay, okay.
So, so this is the area that comes under the librarian interface. I already told you Koha has two interface like same like a coin. Just you have to type just the localhost in your local machine, so the OPAC will display. As I'm using a cloud server, I have to use the cloud server IP. So this is the default Koha OPAC or the user interface. There will be nothing much in the Koha OPAC, but you can, if you know the HTML, CSS and other few things, jQuery like that, if you know the basics at least, you can beautifully customize the OPAC as per your requirement. That is also possible, but you require HTML and CSS knowledge. I will show ours. I already show you today. This is our OPAC. We haven't customized much here. You can see that we have just integrated, implemented new arrival plugin here. Then we have a separate form is there. This is for the WhatsApp subscription. We recently integrated WhatsApp. If somebody or the library patron from our library wants to subscribe our WhatsApp service, they can just simply um, type their card number as well as the WhatsApp number. WhatsApp number already linked it to the card number. We have already linked. So if they haven't linked the WhatsApp number, that WhatsApp number will be added into the Koha database. We have written such a script for that. So it will automatically add it to that. And when the number added into the Koha database, when they issues or returns or they need reminders, the software will itself will trigger that details through the WhatsApp, and the receiver will get the details notification. So we have implemented that with the Koha, and that is not the point I am telling. So this is the Koha online catalog or online public access catalog or the catalog. Here users can search and get the availability of the books or the resources that are available in the library. So you can see a search bar, same like Google search bar here. You can filter your search either by typing with the title or author's name. If you know the ISBN number, you can search with that. If you don't know that, no problem. Just type your query here. The joke. And if you have multiple libraries within a Koha instance, single instance, you will see the libraries here. If you want to get searched from a specific library, you need to select the specific library from this drop down. If you have only one library, no matter, just type your query there, click on the search button here, click search button. So the system will indexes all the database and gives the result with your query. So I'm searching the joke. The book is not there. Suppose this is the book you are looking for. You just click on this title here. And here you can see the details of the book, author and all these things. Subject heading will also be shown here. And under that holding, you can see a separate table that will gives
Sir,
you.
can I add something?
Yeah, sure.
Just here only I'm adding, sir. सी अगर आप देखोगे ओपैक पे तो आपको बुक कवर दिख रहा है सर के इसमें, और ये कैटलॉग है, मतलब ये तो काफी अच्छा सर ने बनाया। ये बुक इमेज लाने के लिए हमको थोड़ा सेटिंग्स करना पड़ता है, और इसी के लिए वो ISBN भी जरूरी है डालना, नहीं तो उसके बिना बुक इमेज नहीं आता है।
Okay.
So,
while you catalog, you must provide ISBN number. And if you have enabled one preference, I already told you things to do while using Fresh Koha. Here I have see in the Koha global system preference, search Amazon cover image, and it will be disabled. Just enabled that firstly. Okay. Then while you catalog books into the Koha, you must provide the ISBN number so that it will automatically fetch the cover image of that book and add it into the Koha. Okay, and the result will be shown like this. So we have to enable that. Okay, see under this table you can see that the books that is comes under which library here, call number. Users if they know how to pick a particular book from the library shelf, they can just note down the call number. Most importantly, apart from all those things, they can check whether that book is available or not. If it is available, then only they need to go to the library and get the book. So they can see the status here. If this particular book has been checked out to another user, that can be seen here if we enabled that preference. this book has been checked out to in this person, like that. Okay. So this way we can just provide our query, search and get the result. And there is also another option is
One more thing can I add?
add.
Sorry to interrupt, but I
Okay.
just wanted to add one more thing is क्या है कि काफी सारे लाइब्रेरीज ये सोचते होंगे क्या हम लोकेशन ओपैक में डाल सकते हैं, यानी कि ये बुक कहाँ पे अवेलेबल है. तो डेफिनेटली आई वुड से कि दिस सॉफ्टवेयर इज सो मतलब फ्लेक्सिबल कि आप लोकेशन भी डाल सकते हैं, आपके कौन से आप बताना चाहते हो कि ये बुक इस शेल्फ या इस रो या इस जगह पे अवेलेबल है, तो वो भी आप डाल सकते हैं. यहाँ पे एक हमारे पास ऑप्शन दिया गया है पब्लिक नोट के लिए, so there you can put that as a option, whether that even shelving number जो दिया है that you can use for shelf number. So that's what I wanted to add. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Ah.
You have covered more
No,
than
no, okay.
expectations.
Okay, so one more thing is there.
Okay, okay.
One more thing is there. If you have provided the username and password for the user, they can simply log into their account from the OPAC or the catalog. They can log into their account, see, and they can see if they want to know the outstanding amount or due or fine. Just a click charge here. They can see if they have already owing any amount outstanding or fine. They can see that, or if the user want to edit their details, they can also edit that, and all other things can be done from the user side. So it will be available only if you provide username and password and your Koha pack is publicly available. Okay. So I have tried to cover all the areas as Is there anything else to add from Himanshuji's side or ma'am's side?
There is nothing from my side. If Himanshu sir has anything to suggest, actually you have covered beyond our expectations, because it is not possible or easy, or it is not a piece of cake to cover all the Koha modules in single day
Yes.
with all
You
these technological
gave us a
difficulties.
challenge, ma'am, that we should do it in the one day crash course without taking breaks. So we have to do it.
Yes, yes.
uh, there are few things that that can be said, but it's okay. Let us take queries and then let us do that. It will be better.
Actually, people want suggested us to show us restore model, backup, and sir has covered each and everything.
Right.
Not only covered everything, while showing us demo, sir has give us lots of hints also, what to avoid and what to do.
Right. Right.
And sir, as that sir has mentioned, sir is available for all of us if we have some queries beyond this workshop. So I would
Absolutely.
like to
Absolutely.
request all these people on behalf of both of you, if they need some kind of support or assistance or guidance, they may contact both you people.
Absolutely. You can message us, WhatsApp us. Our WhatsApp number, I think ma'am already has. Then she can share. And any query, anything that, we can be helpful, especially a lot of people come to challenges when it comes to SQL, creating SQL reports. It's not, some people, have problem, then we can always help, in whatever way possible.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, Indy sir, are you there with us? Hello?
Yes, madam. Yes.
Please express vote of thanks. And before that, I would mention special thanks to Mr. Prashant Kalloli, librarian, Bhogavati Mahavidyalaya, Bhogavati, for providing us the paid version of Google Meet, because
Thank you.
without his technical help, the session can't be happen, because I am trying to have the Zoom or Google Meet since last 15 days, but it was not possible for me. So at the end, he is the only person who has provided this Google Meet platform. And with this platform, we can have such a wonderful session with Mahesh sir and Himanshu sir. So I would like to mention a special thank to him. Proceed, Indy sir.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, everyone. I think I have joined this workshop from last 5 years, 5 hours, and actually, Mr. Mahesh sir is continuously without break. He is guiding us about Koha software. So, on behalf of Shrimati Akkate Ramgonda Patil Kanya Mahavidyalaya Ichalkaranji, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our today's resource person, Mr. Mahesh sir. He is
Thank you.
from Kerala. And really, sir, I am very thankful to you because you have shared your experience, knowledge, and guidance to all librarians. Actually, I am not belong to library faculty or library science. I am the coordinator of IQC. But last 5 hours, I am watching you, I am observing you. You are continuously, sir, uh, giving each and every small points of Koha software to all librarians. And I think maximum librarians are attend here for the workshop. So once again, my sincere thanks to you, sir, Mr. Mahesh, sir.
Thank you.
And also, I am thankful to Mr. Himanshu, sir. He is from Mumbai. He's also given to us very important knowledge and experience about Koha software. And also sincere thanks to my uh, college institution principal, Professor Dr. Tisla Kadam Madam. And also I would like to special thanks to librarian Madam, Srimati Minaz Naikudi Madam, because she is very active in our college and from the, I think since 6 years, 7, 8 years, she is controlling the library and she is providing the best library facilities to all college. So thanks to librarian madam who organized and handled the event throughout. Again, I would like to thanks Mr. Prashant Kalluri sir. He's given technical support to our college. And finally, I would like to thanks to all the participants who made the event, who made this workshop a memorable one. So once again, thank to all one. Okay, thanks. Sir.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you, especially Indy sir. I will share certificates to each and individual personally over their mail. So no worries about the certificate. With the permission of both the resource person, our NAC coordinator, I would like to finish the meeting. May I?
Yes,
Yes,
madam.
ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much. Thank you,
Thank you.
each and everyone.
Mahesh sir, this is very useful workshop, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Feedback
sir.
is beyond expectation. It's a great and awesome. In
Yes, yes,
spite
sir.
of all those little difficulties, we have gone through the session for the whole day.
Tried to cover.
I'm sorry for some
नो सर नो,
inconveniences.
ऐसा कभी कभी होते
Really,
रहता है ऐसा. बिकॉज हमने बहुत
really,
सारे ऑनलाइन वर्कशॉप करे हैं, ऐसा होते रहता है. इट्स नॉर्मल थिंग. यू डोंट नीड टू से
thank you.
सॉरी.
Thank you for understanding.
थैंक
Hope
यू,
it
थैंक
was
यू.
useful. Yeah, thank you.
एंड नियर फ्यूचर माय,
Minaz madam,
हाँ हाँ सर
may I
बोलिए.
leave this meeting? May I leave this meeting?
यस सर, यस यस यस.
Okay.
We are going to have the same session in physical mode at least for 5 days. Each day we'll cover each model with the same resource person. So we would like to join with all of you in the physical mode.
एसक्यूएल रिपोर्ट पण डीप व्हायला पाहिजे एसक्यूएल रिपोर्ट साठी.
हो सर, आपण काय करूया की एका डेला एक मॉडेल, कॅटलॉगिंग एक तर एक दिवशी, सर्क्युलेशन एक तर डेफिनेटली, पण त्यासाठी आपल्याकडे वेळ हवाय. सो आपण डेफिनेटली वी विल गो फॉर दॅट. आणि आज जसं इंगवले सर आपण बघितलंय ना, आता सरांनी म्हणजे मी जे बॅकअप आपल्याला केलं ना, ते आपण बॅकएंडनी केलेलं. आज जे सरांनी सांगितले ते बॅकअप आपण तुमच्या कोहाला डेफिनेटली वी विल डू दॅट. सोमवारी नक्की.
ठीक आहे.
ओके.
थँक्यू.
चलो बाय एवरीवन. हैव अ गुड डे. थँक यू महेश सर. अ बिग थँक यू टू यू अँड हिमांशु सर. थँक यू.
Okay.
Thank you, Mahesh sir, Himanshu sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.